Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Bink. Welcome. So we're gonna hop into some more of the private league today. We also got patch notes, so we're gonna read those, and then we'll hop into voice chat with Leon and the others. And hit the button. Bing bong bong. Let's get started. All right. So let's start with the patch notes. We're gonna read the patch notes first. Bink. Bink. Sorry, I was just setting up the poll for the day. All right, let's hop into the patch notes. Let's make them real big. Patch notes 0.40D patch note preview. So this patch not actually out yet. Does it say when it's actually going to come out? I don't know. 0.4D for Path of Exile is coming this week. Boss buff hover pop-ups now showed buff names. Temple room placement has clear upgrade information, as well as many other bug fixes and improvements. Beta of the Val League changes and improvements. Players who die during the Architect of the Adziri boss fight in the Adziri Temple can now respawn in a new instance of the temple with most other content removed, similar to how the endgame maps work. Improve the Holton League mechanic placement variants and re-enable the energized crystals. Adziri's chamber now correctly connects to any room placed next to it. The temple now requires a minimum of one room placed each run before opening. Interesting. This is to ensure players don't accidentally open the temple before placing rooms and better guide new players in their first temple. You can bypass this restriction by holding the control while clicking on the Run Temple button. Gamepad users will instead get a confirmation prompt that they must agree to. Added user feedback on the temple map if a room is completed or unreachable. Updated the temple mods list to match that of the in-map mods list whilst running the temple. Updated the information on rooms when hovered over the temple map to show possible upgrades. Added description to text to Adziri's chamber to clarify how to unlock the room. Updated the temple destabilization keyword to clarify random versus room completion destabilization. Fixed a bug where some monsters inside the Val Temple were not receiving the intended amount of monster effectiveness. Fixed a bug where transcendent limbs could be kept after dying. Fixed a bug where non-temple owners could see dropped temple medallions despite being unable to interact with them. Fixed a bug where unique reliquary displays found in the temple could not be opened while playing in couch co-op. Fixed the maximum medallion check for couch co-op, preventing players from picking up medallions if the temple owner has the maximum amount. General changes. The character sheet now displays how much item, armor, evasion, or energy shield you have, not just the percentage. Skills which reserve spirit now display their final modified spirit reservation on the skill information pop-out. Nice. Added buff names to buff hover information on enemies. Passive skill notable anointment displays no longer require the player to first pick up a distilled emotion. These can be viewed by holding Alt when hovering over the notable passive on any character. Adjusted the damage of the following bosses inside of the Trial of Chaos. Overall lowered the damage dealt by Balak the Skyseer. Overall increased the damage dealt by Uxmal the Beast Lord. Good changes. All Quadrilla monster variants have been working out and now deal more damage. Oh man. Oh no. The general hardcore players absolutely hate the Quadrilla monsters because the Quadrilla monsters always murder them. It's kind of funny. Now the Quadrilla monsters are going to murder them even harder. Reduce the damage of the Vornos, the Fellflame, and Morvok, the internal bosses. Phantasmal Arrow no longer targets the ground. This fixes various range bugs it had with additional projectiles and barrage. Spectral Fire now uses the player's stats for calculating its area of effect and dealing damage. Updated the Spectral Fire keyword to correctly state that damage modifiers do not scale the explosion further. This is purely a description change. Socketing and Augment now shows distinct art representing the augment in that socket rather than a generic rune image. Added an info pop-out when hovering the button to run logbooks to make it clear you must first select a destination area. They updated the weapon requirement for the Smith of Katala Temper weapon to skill to explicitly state that it cannot be used with talismans. Aww. Updated the slow keyword to state monsters cannot be slowed below 25% of their base speed. Further improved texture streaming to help prevent the unloading of active textures. Bug fixes. Fix the issue where the immured fury wouldn't spawn. Apparently that's something to do with the, apparently that's something to do with the fracturing orbs. That's what Leon was saying. That apparently that specific monster was the one that was dropping fracturing orbs, and apparently that, him not spawning was basically meaning nobody was getting fracturing orbs. Fixed a bug where Aminamu's Gaze and Queen of the Forest were preventing movement speed modifier from sprinting, unless you had both them. Fixed the Abyss Atlas passive skill that applied to the Depth chance were not applying to the boss Depth chance. Fixed the bug where Devour could not consume your minions when Sacrifice was active. Fixed some cases where you could get stuck on objects when using Rend or Devour. Fixed a visual bug where Spectral Fire's visual explosion was half its intended size. Fixed a bug where Raging Spirits couldn't be targeted by Skeleton Arsonists, Explosive Demise command skill. Fixed a bug where the Fate of the Vow encounters and Spires of Deshar, Matlin Waterways, and the Solitary Confinement didn't have a guaranteed reward. Fixed a bug where the Abyssal Eyes were not included in socketed item counts, notably on Warrior Invictus. Fixed a bug where certain cosmetic shapeshift ability effects weren't displaying, e.g. the fiery bear paws of Walking Calamity. Fixed a bug where the Atlas passive notes for increasing the chance of spawning monsters loyal to Aminamu and Ulamon boosted the other faction. Fixed an issue where the Headhunter unique was sharing visual effects from the Flesh Puppet unique. Fixed several conversation topics that had empty dialogue for Druids. Fixed a bug where the Abyssal Tornado effect microtransaction would remain visible forever if it has absorbed shocked ground. I think I actually saw that the other day. Fixed a Lunar Blessing Howl Moonbeam effect being spawned twice. That's interesting. Fixed the bug where the unique Jewel Prism of Belief could not roll modifiers for Living Bomb. Fixed Uhtred supports counting metagems as support gems when determining whether their effect applies or not. Fixed a bug where Kulamok's Desecration mod would not work around certain monsters when stolen by the player. Fixed a bug that prevented Orbs of Chance from being used on Life and Mana Flasks that had non-boss drop unique flasks on their base type. Fixed an issue where the Trial of Sycamores map pin wasn't highlighted correctly in the world map while you were on the ascent to the Power Quest. Fixed a bug where Walking Calamity's meteors displayed attack speed scaling in the skill pop-out window. Fixed a bug where Rampage's display damage in the skill pop-out window scaled with attack speed. Fixed a bug where textures would appear blurred on the Xbox Series X. Fixed a bug where Phoenix dodge roll effect was invisible on PS5. Common client crash on Xbox. Fixed a crash using Firestorm. Fixed a crash when unsocketing Garukan's resolve from a crossbow ammo skill. And fixed a crash when using the hollow palm technique. I mean, overall, seems like it's a good patch. I mean, it looks like there's some good fixes. There's a couple, I don't know, just like quality of life features. A couple things that I noticed specifically that they're fixing, which is cool. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a good patch. Let's hop into voice chat. Logging in from a new location? What the hell? I'm not logging in from a new location. That's a lie. What's up, Leon?
What's up?
Type in my password again. You guys don't get this my password. How about that? I'm just gonna do this, and you guys can't see my password, and you can't see nothing. Your account has been locked because it has been accessed from another location. Yeah, no dip. I changed my entire internet service provider. I was actually thinking that this would have happened a lot sooner.
Did they just notice now?
Apparently, like many days later.
Maybe your session expired? Like your token or whatever?
And then it tried to renew the token.
Yeah.
Interesting. Man, that was the whole thing. Like, it had like a thing and it told me I needed to go get like a special code for my email. And I had to like unlock my account. What the hell?
It wasn't messing around, dude. It was not messing around. You got locked up. I'm locked up.
They locked me out, man.
Dude,
They said, boy. I was expecting that, though, the same day that I logged in. Like, that would have been way too late to save my account from anything. If somebody could just log in, steal all my stuff, and then leave, and then I get a notification, like, 7 days later.
You've received... Oh, it's you.
Oh, wow. I got 5 divs in here now.
Very nice. Very nice.
I don't know what I sold for some divs, but sold something.
It tells you. Just check it.
Yes.
How do I check? I don't even remember.
There's a top right. There's like a little icon.
Oh, yeah, sale history. Okay, there we go. Okay. I sold my crossblade spear for 15. I sold the spirit ward. Oh, that focus. That one, that focus I crafted. I sold that.
The very nice defensive.
Three divs. Yeah, I thought it was 3 divs. And the ring, I sold the ring for 2 divs. And that one I crafted yesterday.
Yeah, the sale history is nice to log in and see, like, oh, what happened.
Nice. This is a crazy little armor. I don't know if I managed to show you this yesterday, but this thing dropped like this. And I corrupted it. I qualityed it and corrupted it. And I got the 3rd socket. But it literally just dropped like that. I didn't do anything to it, really, except for quality and corruption.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen some nice items with the, like, 6-way corruption thing, you know? I've seen some very nice items with that.
This one didn't sell, though. I'm going to mark him. I put it up for 1 div. It's a little low level. I think I'm going to mark it down to, like, let's put it at 100. 100 exalts.
What's new?
What is the current exchange rate for a div right now, anyway?
Like 160? Here, I'll double check.
Yeah, so that's a 60 discount off of a div.
Divine Orb, I have Exalted Orb. 161 should get it for you. If you, like, people are trying to sell them for 173, but people are trying to buy them for 160. So usually I usually put like one above. So if
I wasn't trying to change one. I was just trying to see what to price that item at. Because it was at a div. It was at 1 div and it didn't sell, so.
Can I help?
In fact, I need to just go ahead and mark everything down.
Just picked up one for 161.
Alright, so this one's getting marked down too. Let's put this one to 100.
I'm debating now is I want the level 20 version of my amulet because I think that's how you get the 6 socket or the full support sockets or whatever.
That's better. You may have been dreaming.
But it's 100 divine. So do I just start running the breach boss? Like is
what I
have to do?
What's 100 divine?
The level. So I'm gonna link my amulet. I'm building around that amulet, right? We've looked at this many times. I've just never made a build around it. I'm trying to build around this.
Are you trying to get a better one?
Yeah, so the level 20 lightning bolt, and maybe I can corrupt it. I don't even know if I can corrupt it. But the level 21 is 100 divine.
Where's the drop from?
That's the breach boss.
Only high tier breach boss or just a regular breach boss?
I think the level goes up based on the tier. He could drop it at any tier, but there's like 18, 19, 20.
Oh yeah, so if you want a 20, you're gonna have to kill him at the hardest tier. Okay, that makes sense.
That's another nice.
How much are 19s?
Jack, this guy's hard to low, maybe.
How much are the?
I have a 19. They're like 2 div, 3 div.
I mean, would it be more
To just start
affordable
corrupting them.
to try and, like, you know, like, yeah, basically buy, like, maybe 3 or 4 19s and then corrupt them and see if you can get the skill upgrade? I mean, worst case scenario, you spend like 8 divs, end up with like one really nice corrupted 19. You know, maybe has some like extra effect on it. The only downside is though is that you would have to instill them, right?
You have to instill them and qualify them before you do the corruption.
Yeah.
You have to like have it locked in your head what you're doing before you do the corruption.
Crackers and cheese, grommet. I mean, I should probably do a similar thing with the serpent's egg because I think the serpent's egg is probably just going to be a something for my character. Pretty much that's all I'm going to use it.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
I just sniped this. 2 of them now.
The cheese, grommet. I forgot the cheese.
I've been looking for leech. I've been looking for leeches instant, and they're usually 20, 30, 40 div plus for leeches instant alone. And one I got for 5 div, and one I just got for 4 div. I might
nice.
resell one of them.
Yeah, meet the market.
Doing the fire sale and everything in my shop. I think I did pretty well. I got nearly 6 div worth of doojanks.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
I think that's just getting it pulled out. I think that's it. Okay. Everything has been. This can go. That can stay. All right.
How can I help? Kuachik treasure. Good fortune.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I should grab a bunch of serpent's eggs and do the same thing. I'm not exactly sure what I would be looking for specifically, but let me copy stats. And the cap on the chaos is, I think that attributes and the whatever are 20.
Is there no spell? No quality on this, right?
Let's put 19 and then 19.
One div for a 19.
It's weird. I found some cheaper ones right below the divs. I don't know what's going on with those. 20 Exalt for a 1922. That's pretty good. And there was another 1922 for 20 Exalts. I'm gonna grab both of those.
Be discreet. Never know who's watching.
I gotta think about what instillment I want to put on the damn thing though. I guess that's why you don't see a lot of people corrupting amulets. I mean, as far as the Catalyst goes, it looks like the only modifier on the thing is for the Chaos Res. So I guess if you wanted to, you could do the Chaos Catalyst. That's 18 exalts per catalyst. Hmm. One thing I need to do is figure out what the hell instillment I want to put on the damn amulet. It needs to be something I can't reach that I really need. I was thinking about one of these crazy armor break ones. Like punctured lung. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get over there to grab it, but that's enemies you fully break armor cannot regenerate life. Enemies you fully break armor are maimed. I mean, that one's kind of crazy. There's also, didn't you say there was a knockback one too? One that actually like gives me knockback versus bleeding enemies or something.
There was something like that. Yeah, yeah, there was. When I was playing around, it was very cheap too. Because I was playing around with the ones I had in my inventory, and I was just shuffling them. It was like one of the first 3.
I'm just trying to find it on the board.
Type knockback, I guess.
Yeah, I just did that. Knockback distance. Knockback distance. Apparently knockback distance is a whole stat.
Staggering wounds, 50 chances to knock back bleeding enemies is one of them. I see that it's towards the bottom. And then clear space is another one. So staggering wounds or clear space look like 2 choices you could do.
Why am I not? Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. It's actually really close. Paranoia, greed, guilt. There's not a single bit of bleed in here. There's attack, supply, incision. There's a bunch of like, there's like an 8% increased knockback distance. Yeah, that seems like a cheap one. Paranoia, greed, guilt.
Can I help?
Let's do it.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Take one more paranoia. I'm gonna do all 3 of them. We'll see if any of them turn out good. It was paranoia, greed, guilt.
Hail.
I think this is a good choice though, because it lets me free up one of the support gems on Spearfield. Okay. I don't know if I really want to quality them. It's literally just chaos res, and it's going to be like 1 or 2% chaos res. I don't think it's worth it.
Attributes.
Yeah, I guess I could bring up the all attributes.
Which is always useful. Many times when you need attributes, you're off by just a couple. And even if it goes up by like 3 attributes, that's 9 attributes technically, because it's 3 dex, 3 intelligence, 3 strength, whatever.
Yeah, I guess that's better than the chaos.
Might be cheaper too.
What's
Let's take a look. Looks like they're... I don't even know. Kind of like all over the place this season.
Really? They want 7 each?
I mean, it's 7 each. There's 11 of them at 7 each, and there's 39 at 8 each.
It's pretty expensive.
Oh,
It's more than
the
I
oth-
thought it would be for those.
The other one was a lot more expensive.
Are you trying to hit on your corruption?
I don't know. I really don't know. I was just going to corrupt 3 of them and see what the best one was.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I don't know how many catalysts I even need. I probably bought too many. I think I just bought out the entire market too. Current stock will not fill your order. Okay, well I managed to get 50 of them at 8. Okay. Looks like I have 7 left. Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright, those will probably sit up there for a while. Alright, here we go. Corruption time. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so there's the first one. I can compare that. Oh, okay. That was kind of a nice one. Okay, so on one of them, I got 20... Or, sorry, I got 13% increased rarity of items. That's kind of neat. On another one, I got plus 10 strength, which is 20 life. That's also kind of neat. And then the one, what did I get on the other one? I don't even know.
Did that one go negative?
Did it just reroll the item?
It went negative. Your chance is not guaranteed for additional charge. It actually went down 5%.
Interesting.
that one's a goner. Compared to others.
That's definitely not a good thing. I got a non-guaranteed charge.
Yeah, it went down basically. You lost on that one. Now twice scrapped him. You won't. No, I'm just kidding. No, stop. He's gonna twice scrap.
Which one should I twice scrap?
None of them. Stop. Tackle him. Somebody tackle him.
How much does twice corruption?
Yes?
No.
I mean, I'm going to choose one of them to put on my neck, and the other one is going to get either sold or whatever. So I don't necessarily see anything wrong with corrupting the one that I'm not going to use. Right?
Yeah, sure.
Can I help?
I think the rarity one or the strength one. What do you think? Because it's already got rarity on it. It literally like doubles the rarity. It's kind of neat. I think I probably choose that one for my neck. What is the double corruption thing? It's is it
Architect?
the architect?
Yeah. I watched you say the same thing in your video about it. Like, which one is it? That you were looking. Like, I can't find it.
Dude, there's like 1,000 of them.
Then you type corruption instead of corrupt, so because it doesn't actually have the
I'll fill
T-I-O-N
that
on
in
it.
as soon as I can.
It was good. I was watching, laughing.
I made a couple mistakes in that video. Like I used the omen of dextral necromancy or whatever that I didn't need to. Somebody pointed that out.
Yeah, I said it. That's fine.
I need to delete it though because I don't want people to think they need to use that for the battle lessons. But they do need to use it in some situations.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. So this one, I think I'm just going to throw this one on my shop for like 20 exalts and see if I can recoup the loss.
Oh, I dropped that random mace. This thing is insane looking.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
The Hammer of Faith. It's got good damage at least.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the shrine is.
The shrine mace. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, okay. Strength one. Corrupty Dujank. Hit it. Boom. Aw, poof into nowhere land.
Poof, yeah.
Hail.
I poofed a chest earlier,
new?
don't worry. Or yesterday.
What? Corrupt mine now?
Nah.
Leon's like, I regret even saying anything.
Stop your gambling right now, sir.
Stop the gamble? But I likes to do the gamble.
Never take Ginger to Vegas, guys.
I like to do the gamble. I want to do the gamble. I like to do the gamble. We going to do the gamble. Actually, I used to have a strategy when I went into like, I had this game I used to play back in the day. It was like a casino game. And, everybody it was like always like talking about how you play the game like all tactically and like you go do this and like make sure you do blackjack and like all the rules and whatnot. And I was like, you know what? I was like, load up new save. Put all my money on number 32 on the roulette wheel. Oh, it didn't hit. Reload save. Oh, it didn't hit. Reload save. Oh, it didn't hit. Reload save. And then finally when it hit, what are the odds of like the odds of hitting a single number on roulette? In roulette, it's what is it? 1 in 38. So it took my money, whatever it was, like if I bet like $100,000 on that, and it turned it into like 3.8 million. It's like, I'm rich. I beat the game. It always worked too. Like it would take me a lot less than like a couple minutes. Like I would just sit there and just do the save a bunch of times, and it would always end up hitting eventually. Like maybe like 5-10 minutes, and then I'd be like a millionaire. Reload. Ready. I got food ready. What is this madness?
A hammer of faith. Oh wow, these guys corrupted it to 374 and they're charging 15 divine. All right, I'm not corrupting mine, but how much is it uncorrupted? And I want 3 perfect damage. Is mine will perfect damage? No way. Those are listed for 14 hours and a day ago, so I don't trust those prices. Okay, let's do. Okay, I mean.
Your 32 gigabyte DDR kit finally came in. I bought a 128 gigabyte kit for this computer. Half tempted to half tempted to sell it. It's like I got gold in my computer. Well, there is gold in there, but
Pucker my cheeks if I run the breach. The breach boss. That may seems to be worth quite a bit, especially the perfect version. People are corrupting them.
it looks really fun. Although it's kind of like a copy of the one from D4.
Yeah. Except you can do a wield, so you're not gimped completely.
Oh yeah.
Has good damage, and you can just put it on an offhand.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Perfect jewelers aren't that bad. Slap that on a spear field. Thanks to that instillment, I no longer need the knockback support gem in there, and I just got the perfect. So now I got 2 more slots on Spearfield. That should make a big difference. Not quite sure what to put in there, though. Right now I have Armor Break 3, which is the one that gives me the endurance charges. I've got Uruk's Smelting, which allows me to apply the more armor break and also gives me the physical damage increase. And I'm also running the Armor Explosion. I suppose technically I could put in Armor Demolisher. Well, no, Armor Demolisher is Uruk's, isn't it? It's the same category.
Running Armor Explosion on that? Okay. So you're just getting free AoE. So you're actually, at that point, you're just map clearing with it.
Oh yeah, it's doing massive amounts of clear. Spearfield already does really good clear, and then every time it breaks armor, causes an explosion. It's really nice. And of course, I'm constantly ripping the explosion and then reapplying it, so I'm getting constant explosions. I'm just not sure what else to throw in there. I mean, damage certainly wouldn't be bad. Oh yeah, rearm too. That's a no-brainer. Let's put rearm 2 in there. That's the one that gives it a 30% chance to rearm. And I already have another percent chance to rearm too. So it has a 42% chance to just rearm itself once it does its thing. Which essentially just gives me a free attack. Right, so it's like a 50% chance almost of a free attack every single time I use it. So instead of exploding one time, it'll hit the monster twice and explode twice. Alright, so what else do I put in there? I don't even know. I'm trying to think. Maybe more physical damage? Heft?
Yeah. Heft, brutality if you're not doing any elemental.
I mean, I don't think Spearfield is doing any elemental damage.
Rapid attacks too.
Brutality 3 has this interesting modifier. Hits with supported skills have a 20% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. That would basically mean that it would actually break armor faster, right? Because the armor break is based on the damage that you're dealing?
I believe so.
We'll do that.
So, maybe I just need a block or something, or just way more armor. These one breach mobs kill even my main character on the main league with the stupid like 4 arms. If they hit you, there's like brrr, dead. I feel like block is the only thing that's gonna stop that, or evasion.
Is it multiple
just-
hits or is it one big hit?
It looks like it's just multiple hits.
Hmm.
All right, let's see if this was worth running. Come on, Zesh.
Are you running Wind Dancer?
No, I'm not evasion at all.
Just an idea. Doesn't Wind Dancer have like a thing when you get hit, it explodes? And you can throw knockback on it. So if a monster tries to hit you like 4 times in a row really quickly, like in rapid succession, it would explode immediately. And then knock back the monster, preventing the additional hits. Kind of like putting knockback on a Zeal Paladin. You attack once, and then you can't attack the subsequent 4 times because the monster gets knocked away. It's just an idea.
Yeah, I mean, Wind Dancer is very strong.
You're running what? Armor Energy Shield?
Yep. What the heck did I just drop? I just ran a T4 Zesh just to see if I could drop it myself. Another one, but I dropped something, a chest armor. I don't even know what he drops as a chest piece. I guess we're about to find out what Garment is. Oh, Skin of the Loyal. I know this from PoE 1. It's very interesting. Not worth anything, but very interesting.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Okay, Spearfield is all capped out and should be interesting. This extra rarity is kind of nice. I ain't mad at it. I was thinking about corrupting a pair of those gloves too. How expensive are those gloves?
1x. Definitely a corruptible pair of gloves.
What, Titans or Empire's Grasp?
What did I just sell? Oh, I sold those boots I crafted yesterday. Random pair. Very nice.
The only stat I really care about on them is the global physical damage. I'll pick up a couple. There's a bunch of them up here for like 1, 2, 3 exalts, even with the 20% physical. How many should I get for like a good attempt at corrupting? Like 4 or 5?
Perhaps.
What was the global physical damage on the ones you got me? 20?
Yeah, perfect. I wanted to get, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's plenty. Now we just gotta do them up. Make them fancy, make them pretty. That's most of the cost right there. It's just the armor scraps and stuff that I need. Apparently I must have left my door open. Screen door. It's like banging in the wind.
In fact, the vines are actually lower right now than ever.
Let's do this. So we need lots of armor for
Yes?
scraps. This is how armor scraps disappear from the market super fast.
Yep.
I'll post it right away.
It's also why the people who start corrupting items get lazy and just stop doing it. Stop socketing, they stop doing everything. They're like, yeah, I'll just sell you this beautiful corruption with no sockets, no qual.
Like the worst version ever. Uh-huh.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright. Now everything is socketed, corrupted, or sorry, socketed, qualitied, ready to go. Including the ones that you got me. Alright, let's hit them. Let's see what happens. Okay, the ones that you gave me immediately got 24% increased armor.
That's very nice.
Damage penetrates 13% of fire res. That's actually really cool for a fire build. I don't think these got anything, but it looks like the armor... It looks like the stats re-rolled, and the armor went up to, like, the maximum value. It's like 199 out of 200 now. I know I didn't buy a 199 armor one. That's interesting. This one completely bricked, so that one's trash. This one got penetrates fire resistance as well, a better roll. And this one bricked. So out of 6, 3 are good. Only one is really what I would be interested in, the armor bonus. 2 bricked completely, they just need to be destroyed.
How can I help?
Who sent you?
It's like the strength. No, because not even that. No, yeah, that was just a brick. Actually, these are 20% quality. What am I doing? I can turn them back into scraps. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Okay, so out of these 3...
Oh, it's you.
I mean, this one can just be, like, slapped back up there for something, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, it's you.
It's got decent stats. I can just throw it back up for, like, 5 exalts or something.
I'm sure
Maybe somebody will
someone
grab it.
want that.
These other 2 that got the fire penetration, those are kind of neat. They might be worth something, but they're not worth anything to me. I hate to put it that way, but they're not. I should twice corrupt them, see if they get anything else,
it's
and then post
you.
them back up for sale. It's such a niche item, though. I don't know if it's really worth twice corrupting them. Is there anybody actually buying these things? I'll just
Hail.
post them up here for sale. I'm not going to bother. What do you think I should post them for with the penetrate fire resistance on there?
There's none that exists with any penetration.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Penetration, fire resistance.
Should be an enchant.
Oh yeah, enchant. There's only one, and it's 10%, and it's a single chaos orb. And he's got a crap roll on global physical damage. 10% versus 20. Yeah, that's a horrible. That was a horrible item. The hell? He didn't quality it. He socketed it.
Hey,
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna post them up for a div,
seems like a good deal.
and then I'll lower them from there. If it doesn't exist, then I'm the only one that has it. And if I'm the only one that has it, then you gotta pay a premium. Or make it yourself. I gotta figure out whether or not I need to wear those pinning boots. I don't know if it's required in endgame.
I mean, it goes back to what you just did with the knockback. It's like, do you want every attack to be able to pin, or do you want only one attack to be able to pin? Do you want every attack to be able to knock back, or do you only need one attack to be able to knock back? It's a global thing that every single one of your physical skills is pinning, or any skill that does physical damage, essentially. Generating endurance charges on pin, right? Or is that only with a particular skill?
Well, no, I'm pretty sure the whole pin thing endurance charge is with combat frenzy, and combat frenzy is only one endurance charge per 8 seconds.
Well, it's a lot faster than higher level, but and it's also you can generate multiple charges with the support gem.
I mean, in general, like when it comes to that, it's either because I'm currently set up for endurance, converting to frenzy, so I really can't use any of that stuff unless I swap off of endurance.
Wasn't there a support though that said you get endurance? No, there's a stun one. Was there?
Wow, that's kind of a crazy ring. The faux knuckle. That's kind of nice. Double rarity with like a amazing T1 fire damage. Sorry, I got distracted. I get distracted a lot. I mean, as far as frenzy charge, ways to build frenzy charges, I mean, there's a lot of individual ways to build frenzy charges. There's the combat frenzy, which gives you one every certain number of seconds for stunning, freezing, whatever. Like, I think it's pretty much just like all the immobilizes. And then from there, there's also the pinning is on that as well. And then of course I could just set up for pinning.
You added pinning for armor break. Was the main reason you added it.
Yes. That was the reason I added it, and that's the reason why I would take it away. So if I don't need it for the armor break, then it's no longer necessary. I need to figure out whether or not I need it. If I don't need it, then maybe it's we'll move on.
Too slow.
I can just pull that node, take off the boots. I mean, it's a pretty big bonus to my character, because then I could take off the bushwhack boots and I could put on, you know, a different pair of boots.
But you need a specific skill to armor break, the one that you're using the enduring impact on, or armor break 3 on.
So I put enduring armor. So I put it on a bunch of things. Like I have it on for instance, the Mirage Archer with the twisters. I have armor break on that too. So every time he shoots out twisters, they're breaking armor. Like I pretty much figured that whatever that was on, it didn't matter. Like I would just throw it on pretty much everything.
Well, you want to make sure when the armor's broken, it's broken with an ability that has armor break 3.
Exactly.
And then you also want to make sure when you stun something, it's stunned with an ability that has enduring impact 2.
Well, the ability that's most likely going to stun is either going to be Spear Field or my main Spear Throw. I don't really want to put that on my main Spear Throw because it kind of takes away from the damage of the main Spear Throw. I suppose I could put it on Spear Field. I mean, right now I just have Brutality, Rearm 2, Armor Explosion, Uruk Smelting,
Oh,
Armor Break 3.
this is to generate your charges, right? Enduring Impact 2 is very good at generating on stun, especially towards bosses. And the Armor Break 3 is good at generating Enduring charges as well. So you just have to make sure that wherever that is where it's happening. Because if you stun somewhere else, if you break somewhere else, you're not getting your charge.
Yeah, I know. Ow, ow, ow.
Too weak. Too
That's a
slow.
beautiful start to an end. I think that's a tier 3 Regal.
They're nice. Legendary. Greater Essence of Alcredi and Greater Essence of Flames. This has just reminded me I don't have any more Battle Orbs left.
Wow. That would be really good for attribute stacking. I have to keep that in my back pocket. Or for strength stacking, particularly.
Dude, eat this before it goes cold.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Go on. Go.
Beware the aquatic treasures. The nameless creep ever closer.
What should I do to that ring? Seems like a beastly ring. It's missing a prefix and a suffix. You think that's worth perfect exalting for a chance at another T1 like damage mod?
No, everything's. Besides the flat fire, the rarity in Alvarez is too low for perfect. You can do graders for sure. Graders are only like 3 exalts. Graders are very worth using right now.
Or 3.
Yep.
Hail.
What are perfects running for? Still like, oh, they're only 39. Yeah, okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, got an accuracy roll. Poopies. Not sure what to make of it with the accuracy roll on there. Did get a nice 36 fire, though. Hmm.
Yes? All right. Your order is registered.
I'm gonna Gamba. I'm gonna hit it with 1 greater chaos. Let's go. Gamba, Bobamba, Banana, Fana, Fofamba. Now it's worthless. It pulled off the fire. Which was like the only mod on the damn thing that was worth anything.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Trollololololololololol. Wins and losses. Wasting currency. It's fun. It's fun to be able to do it. Like, I feel like a lot of the times I never have enough currency to actually be able to engage in the crafting system. I just like being able to craft. Well, thank you to my girlfriend for getting me some Alfredo. That was delicious. Leon's over there shaking his head at my decisions for crafting. Hey, I come out on top a lot, so can't get too mad.
That's what she said.
Leon just doesn't like the gamba.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta gamba my weapon soon. Make it better. I'm looking forward to that. It's hard for me to justify doing it though right now when I need like a new chest, I need a better amulet. I think I have to upgrade my chest and amulet first before I start gambling. Though my weapon could get tremendous benefit from gambling. Like way more damage.
This monster had temporal bubble, like chilling, freezing, like everything. It was literally like I was moving in slow motion. Like legitimately slow motion. Thought I was frozen at first. I was like, oh, am I frozen? No, I wasn't frozen. I was just like super, triple, quadruple chilled. I had like a chill on me, a temporal bubble on me, some sort of like maim on me. It's not polite. 8% of damage taken recouped his life. Yeah, I like this beer field for the armor breaking for a lot of reasons. Like, number one, it's persistent. So, like, it's always on the battlefield. And as long as the monster's moving, most of the time it hits them, like, many times. I mean, it definitely rearms, so, like, it hits them at least once, if not twice. And then if they move, can potentially hit them more than 2 times, like, you know, like, escalating from that point from, like, 1 to 2 to, like, 3 to 4 and so forth and so on until eventually like they've been hit like 6 or 7 times. It definitely feels like there's a lot more like just this particular one breaks all the monster's armor on the battlefield essentially at the same time, which is the real benefit. And then I'm pulling it every time I'm throwing my javelin at them, and then it gets reapplied if the monster moves toward me, which is really great. I mean, at everything I tested, Spearfield's definitely the best thing for breaking armor. But, I mean, it'd be nice to have, like, other ways as well to break armor. No, don't never corrupt regular strong boxes, I forgot.
I mean, the Wyvern, like, basic ability destroys armor instantly heavy stuns too. It's kind of crazy how strong that ability is physical damage-wise. Insane ability.
Oh, this guy.
Barely broke a sweat.
The mortal enemy of every ranged character, those little reflecting shield dudes. How many times I've killed myself on those little reflecting shield dudes? It's like, here, let me just use barrage real quick, and I just like barrage the shield dude, and then he shoots back the exact same number of projectiles right back at me. I'm like, oh god, no! What was I thinking? As I obliterate myself off the face of the planet. Massive mitts, ancient mitts, knightly mitts. Every time I think of gauntlets, I always think of that one movie where the guy he wins King Arthur's favor, and King Arthur gives him his armor as a reward for like whatever he did. I can't remember what it was. And the guy leaves with it on. He's all excited and happy, and he's riding away on his horse, and like he gets challenged by this guy who doesn't like him. Can't remember the exact details as to why he doesn't like him, but anyway, he just came over here and drooled on me. He says you dare fight a knight in armor or something like that, and the guy goes, armor? He goes you think King Arthur could wear armor at his age? He goes, that's nothing but tin. And the guy, like, takes off one of his gloves and he, like, crushes it in his own hand. Like it's an aluminum can. I always think about that scene from that movie. Just crushing the glove in his hand. Whew, that hurt. Oh god, stop being rude. Yeah, like, check out my damage on that hyena, the hyena lord. Man, like that was pretty good. Like I was able to effectively keep my charges running. Like I had the whole time it was looking snazzy.
What tier are we in here?
15.
Okay, let me watch. Went back.
I mean, I kind of let myself get smacked in the face a couple times, but don't look at that, okay? That's not what I want to show you.
There definitely seemed to be a point in the fight where you just ramped for tons of damage.
Well, you see when he moves and he runs across the spikes. That's when things get really crazy.
Like at the beginning, like stuff was starting off slow, but then like I'd say around when he got to 60%, 65% is when he just like.
Well, so there's the Aurochs.
Activated.
Well, there's the Aurochs thing, which every time I break the armor, I get 5% increase of all physical damage. So that's massive. And it takes me a little while to ramp that up. Like, you can see me start at 5%, and then it goes to 10, and then it goes to 15, and then finally it goes to the 20%. Once you see that 20% on his bar, that's the full the Aurochs smelting. And that's massive. That is a huge boost in damage. And I have to break his armor 4 times to get to 20%. So
Here we go.
it does take me a second to do the full armor break, but it's not something I usually get on the regular, like trash mobs or anything, though. It's really just saved for like bosses and really tough monsters.
Did you update your Spirit Throw to do more damage, or you still have like a ton of utility in it?
I mean, I took out one of the utility runes and put in something else, but I mean, it's still a lot of utility. I took out one of the attack speed ones because I figured, what's the point of me having attack speed on Spirit Throw? Like, it just doesn't help me in the long run. Like, I need strong single hits, not fast multiple hits, because like it kind of works against the entire idea of the way that like the charges work, right? Because you want each charge to be impactful that you're using. So every time you use a charge, it should be high damage. So I swapped out the attack speed for a damage node or a support gem. I mean, it seems like it's a good choice overall. Six Air Force Strato tankers just left Qatar. They heading to Iran.
Oh, it's you. I'll do you proud.
Yes.
Apparently Iran's like a freaking war zone right now.
Was today the day they were going to start public hangings or public executions? Were they starting that?
Or all sorts of crazy stuff.
That's the question. Are all those nations there behind
Welcome,
stopping
Guachi
this?
treasures.
I don't know. Don't know. There's a certain dramatic irony in it, though. How many countries came out and, like, poo-pooed on Trump for taking Maduro out of Venezuela?
Yep.
And how many of them are gonna, like, go back on their word and say, hey, go in there and grab... what's his name? The Ayatollah?
As you
What's up,
wish.
Nightcrawler? I know there's some pictures of like Iran back when before they had their revolution. They were a really
I
like
suppose it
modern
suits you.
society with pretty much all the amenities that most people have. Like I don't know what the hell happened.
Beware those altars.
Got some interesting items to craft, huh? I'll shove them all in the stash. Maybe I'll have like a crafting session. Actually, you know what? These blues. The blue gloves, I think I want a regal. Because I want a chance at getting the plus the skills or the attack speed. I think that's a better option. And these boots, they just need 2 greater doojanks. And I think, those gloves aren't really like super worth it. They're close, but they're not amazing. I don't know what to make of this shield. Shield up.
Can I help?
Perfect regal. Ooh, there are only 3 exalts.
I'll
Nice.
post it right away.
28% cold res. Oh, nice. I got the 30% movement speed on the boots. I should probably desecrate now, right? Because those are really good. Dual res with deflection, movement speed. Yeah,
It's worth it.
Hail.
that's desecration time. Desecrate. Desecrate. Oh, wow. They're 50 right now for the frickin' armor ones? What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, that's worth it for the boots, because those will probably be like div boots.
All right, your order is registered.
Oh, did I just put... that is not the order I wanted to put up. Okay. And I don't have to use an omen because it's full on the bottom, so it's just going to go straight to the prefix side. Okay. Alright, now the gloves.
Have an order? Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, those just aren't worth it. I'll put them up for like 5 eggs.
Is that a good
Get rid of
price
them.
for that? I
Alright,
have no idea.
let's go Well of Souls the boots. What are we looking for on the top end anyway? More evasion?
Probably. Either high evasion or life or yeah.
I got a 51 flat evasion. Is that a lot? I can't remember.
It's decent. It's gonna add to the base, which is then the increase. How much percent increase do you have on it already?
47. Let's grab the other 2 mods are kind of poopy. Mana, which I don't really think is good. It's 122 mana, but it's still mana. Most people don't care about mana. And then it's 7% evasion. It's a hybrid with a really bad roll, so I think the flat's the
flat's
play.
the best.
Okay. I guess we need to quality them and socket them and make them look pretty. Make them look pretty, put them in the bank. Make them look pretty, gotta take us back.
That's a huge breach monster. And I love this node where you randomly drop a full stack of catalysts with how expensive catalysts are. It's so nice.
A full stack of catalysts?
Yep.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Need to look up the dang boots and see if I can figure out how much they're worth. I don't want to underprice them. So, boots, movement speed, 30%. They got deflection rating, I'm put that on there. And then we've also got equipment filters, evasion. That's what, 471, so let's do like 400. Put it on rares. And then, what are we running? Dual res. So we got lightning fire res. Looks like bare minimum, we're looking at like 5 div. Yeah.
It's nice.
I just want to sell them, recoup the losses. So I just put them up for 4, I guess. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Get in, get out.
I mean, get your money, right?
Move on to the next craft. Next upgrade, next craft, whatever it is.
If you have too many like crafts like that just sitting around that you put a bunch of currency into, it's hard to.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it called? Isn't that the problem that Johnny Depp had? Remember, he had like a problem with liquid assets or whatever. Like he had lots of assets, but they weren't liquid.
Yeah.
Have an order?
Oh, isn't that most like millionaires, most rich people have all their money tied up in some kind of
Like
asset or
venture.
investment?
Yeah. I think Johnny Depp specifically, though, he had like a whole bunch of houses, from what I remember.
I mean, that's probably a really good investment.
Kind of reminds me of the Krusty Krab thing.
Go on.
Remember
These
the
are supplies. See what you can achieve with that.
what was
Time
it?
is of the essence.
Oh, I'm blanking here. Krusty the Clown. Remember he had a whole bunch of houses, and the houses were all like ruined because he would go in them and like mess them up, and then he would and then he would just buy a new house. So we ended up having like 100 houses or something stupid. There was actually a scene where he said he was like walking on one of the things, and he's like, "Here, take this money, go buy me a new house. My house is dirty."
Face me.
You were talking about the quadrillas and hardcore players avoiding the quadrillas. Did you see they buffed up all the quadrilla damage?
Yeah.
All quadrilla damage has been buffed.
Apparently they were nerfed at some point. Now they're re-upping them. Oh wow, that's a very nice one.
Quick and lethal.
Ooh, 18 spirit gem. Nice. With the scavenge plating. Give me some more armor. I'm dying. Yeah, I got 2,000 life even. How that happened? Yeah, I don't, I want more area of effect nodes.
Okay.
Or area of effect damage nodes.
It's insane for 3 divine.
3 divs of 3.
I'm gonna have so many hearts of the wells if I snipe this one too. Like, okay, I'm sniping it. 3 div for an instant leech heart of the well, and it has actual good stats on it.
Mhm.
Oh man, I have so many heart of the wells now. I gotta start flipping these.
2% of skill mana cost converted to life.
Attack speed, crit damage bonus, and leech is instant. That thing is insane. That was
Yeah.
3 div.
That's really good. I think that was, I don't think he should have posted that one for 3 div.
I've now gotten 3 leeches instant for way cheaper than they generally go for. But now it's starting to ramp up, like you said. Like now I'm invested into these things. I need to start selling. Stop buying them. Just stop buying. I can't.
Are you invested into all them do change?
Can't stop buying them.
Oh, well, that's an interesting node. Why do I not have that node? The Frenzied Bear. 30% increased damage if you've consumed a Frenzy Charge recently. 10% increase skill speed if you've consumed a Frenzy Charge recently. And plus 10 strength. That is a absolutely nutty node. And it's literally right here next to the Hazard node that I already picked. Yeah, I think I need to switch to that. Bro, I didn't know temporal chain slows down your portal when you're leaving. My boy took forever just to even like
Time to learn
leave
some
the
more.
area. He said, "Whoa." Cody, use a grumpy butt, and I don't care what you gotta say.
Hey, dual leech. I think those are always worth keeping around. Just put them in a guild house. Having dual leech, somebody will be like, I need leech in my build. Dual leech club. I don't use it this time.
Steve. What are you grumbling for, Mr. Boogas? It's only been like an hour since we came up here and you did a pepper and a do, and I saw it. I saw you drop a deuce, and I saw you went peppums. Why are you so bored? And I gave you some of my Alfredums. Yeah. This bullcrap. Why don't you go get your alligator or your pillow or your horn? And why don't you chew on your horn and stop being a butt face? He said, you can't tell me what the butt face. You can't say that. He said, if I want to be a butt face, can't tell me not to be. I'll be a butt face all day long, I will. I gonna be a butt face. Don't tell me not to be one, cause I want to be a butt face. That's what I want to be. And I got a face for a butt. And a butt for a face.
Guild stage. In the guild stage sheet.
What's in the good dish?
Just random stuff I can put in there. Random rings, James.
If there's anybody else even on the league with us.
There's a couple.
Is there anybody? Oh,
These
wow.
31 each or 45 each?
Look at this mace that just dropped, Lena. I think that elemental damage roll that with attacks, I think that's a little low because it's a two-hander. It looks high for a one-hander, but that looks low for a two-hander. But it freaking dropped with all three elemental mods.
Yeah, very nice.
Unfortunately, the bottom end is like garbage. Well, actually, no, this isn't the 30% reduced attributes actually wanted because of the fact that it's
When you do a wheel,
when you do the two-hander as a one-hander thing, it increases the requirements.
dude,
That actually might be worth something. I don't want to craft on it, but that might be worth something. Maybe I just throw it up and let somebody else craft on it.
exactly. But then worry about the ins and outs of that.
VK device, wait for the fences, error device lost. Crash the desktop. What the hell was that? Oh, no problem, Nightcrawler. What the hell is error device lost even mean? What, lose my video card?
Something.
I'm gonna shove this in the thing real quick. Obviously, that's not a completed weapon. What do you think I should throw it up for him? The elemental rolls aren't really the greatest, and the elemental damage modifier is not like
Oh, it's you.
perfect or anything. Maybe like 40x or something, just as a
That
crafter
sounds
base.
fair. That sounds fair.
Yeah, just throw it up for like a 40x crafting base.
Is that a good price for that?
When I look for
I have
crafting
no
bases, that's kind of what I think about. I'm like, how much like would I be willing to spend on this to risk bricking it?
So, Remember I said I dropped a full stack of catalyst in that one kill there? It was the mana ones. Those things are worth 44 exalts each. I sold a stack of 10 for 440x.
That's kind of crazy.
Just like the perfect mana essence is worth like 90 to 100x. I don't even know, dude. The smaller amount of players, some stuff is just crazy. I was thinking of starting to build a temple today, but like, why would I even go in that temple when the stuff outside the temple's insane?
Yes?
Yeah, I still don't really want to go in there. Like I have been in there a couple times just to play around with it. I don't know.
What you should do, if you don't want to spend a lot of time in there, is just do a pathway up the middle, right to Atziri and the Architect, and you could just literally farm Atziri over and over again. She drops pretty cool uniques. And then you just go in there occasionally, kill Atziri. You don't have to spend a lot of time setting it up. It's a pretty simple like thing to do.
Okay, threw some quality on my gems. Should make a pretty big difference overall. Like getting it all that quality on everything. The chance to rearm on the spear field too is really nice. Now we're up to 45% chance of rearming. I haven't really been using Barrage, but now that I
might help you
actually,
on a boss.
now
Like,
that
if you
I,
Barrage,
yeah, now that I actually have enough frenzy charges to use it, it could be interesting. I'll do a grader on it at the very least, and then we need to get it like set up properly. Prolonged duration. Well, it's not really a good one to put on that skill because it's not really how that skill works. I don't really like second wind on it. I think I'm gonna take that away. I'm not spamming it anyway. And that leaves me with no sport gems. I got a tier 4.
need some support jams.
I don't know what to put on Barrage, actually. I don't really know. Efficiency might be good, because it costs like a bunch of mana. No, because efficiency only affects the Barrage cast, and not the actual cast of the abilities. But then again, I'm not using it with an ability that even costs resource anyway, so it doesn't matter. Benefits from consuming charges for supported skills have 20% chance to be doubled. I think that's good.
Yeah, probably. And the one not to consume charges, so you can keep more charges, probably.
Yeah, perpetual charge.
Yep. Which is a preserved
I'll post
What?
it right away.
A preserved collarbone is 280 exalts. What is this? What is even this league, dude?
Alright, what else do we put in here? Maybe I'll just put second wind 3 on there. It's got a heal on it. Don't see why not. There's really not a lot of options anyway. Apparently it's a spell. Okay, let's do rapid casting 2 then. Yeah. Because rapid casting 2 would give me... Just make it easier to cast the ability when I need to cast it.
I shall overcome.
Researchers.
Out of mana.
Ugh, temporal chains. So much temporal chains. Your mom is a temporal. You're thinking about getting the row amount. Apparently routing it gives you a little boost to your damage. Yeah, I thought the row amount was really popular for like a whole season. I think everybody was using the damn thing. I think it fell out of favor because they nerfed it. I don't remember how much they nerfed it or by what. I just remember they nerfed it. Oh, you killed me, you dirty hobo? That was that stupid explosion, too. Okay, 18 volatile crags.
Too weak, too slow.
Holy volatile crags, Batman. I get it. That's what I died to the first time, was 18,000 volatile crags. Ooh, an annulment. Are they any good on this league, or like? And it's like every league. I swear I find an annulment. Sometimes they're like, oh, that's 1 exalt, and then like another the next league, it's like, oh, that's 700 billion exalts for an annulment. I'm like, no, those are cheap. Those are like 10 exalts.
In my sights.
And they're always needed. It's just how often are people getting them?
Yeah. Well, I got that from the research chest. That was pretty cool. Oh my god, this is the worst map ever, Leon. I never should have run this damn thing. It's got
So
chilled
the
ground
Punisher
and
orbs are gonna go
temple.
down, right?
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Sounds like sell them now and get all your money.
Yep. It's still going to be valuable. It's just that mob is going to spawn a lot more because I guess there's a bug preventing the mob from spawning as you drop them.
Quick and lethal.
Cody is the snoring up a storm. It's better than what he was doing earlier. Which was being a butt. Oh. That's right. Cody was being the eye of the butt.
You have no chance.
I wish the barrage buff lasted longer. Because there's a little bit of an issue with the way that the skill works and the way that barrage works.
And you prolong duration.
Well, it's like, so for the ability to do the explosion, you have to have a frenzy charge. Barrage then consumes all the frenzy charges to give you a certain number of additional hits. So when you use barrage, it gives you a buff that you then use on your ability. But like, as soon as you press barrage, all your frenzy charges are gone. So
Well, this is the exact thing that Lightning Javazons complained about in Season 2. I'm calling Lightning Jav, I forget what it's actually called in this game. But, you know, so they actually added a skill support gem in Season 2 that says this ability cannot consume charges. So you could use Barrage, but not consume charges, and you only consume charges on your Lightning Spear. This exact thing came up in Season 2.
yeah, but then I don't know. I guess at that point I'm pretty much just using base barrage. I don't know if that's worth it.
Sure it is. It's, I mean, still a repeat of attacks. It's like 2 additional attacks.
Oh my god, the entire freaking battlefield is covered in ice. What the hell is this?
You're using it was definitely worth using with the Lightning version. You're still getting the charge benefit of your main attack, and you're getting extra attacks.
Oh my god, I can't even function, Leon. This is just ridiculous. The whole entire battlefield is covered in chilled ground, and I've got temporal chain spamming on me. Why did I do this to myself? Yeah, I died. I died because I couldn't move.
Yeah, there you go. We know where your next passes are going.
I mean, what's I don't understand. Like, the whole freaking arena is covered in ice. What am I supposed to do? It's like the whole arena.
You got a couple choices. Don't run that type of map, spec into reverse chill, or spec into slowing potency reduction. And curse reduction for the chains part.
Oh my god, finally, one of them down. Yeah, I don't want to be near you at all. Like, yeah, frozen solid. You keep saying that. It's rude. Can you come over here? Is there like nowhere I can stand that's not chilled? It's like I gotta be like 10 million miles away from the boss, and I'm still getting chilled because the boss is just shooting endless icicles at me.
It's pretty obnoxious for sure.
Chilled ground plus frost boss, definitely not a good combination.
Just carry the reverse chill chest armor just for that map. Just put it on. Like, oh, now I'm fast.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, that's interesting. So there's a frozen ground effect on the ground, but then there's also the chilled ground is overlapping with the you can't see where the ground is, so there was just like places where I could stand, but it didn't look like I could stand there. Ugh. That's not good. I just don't like that. I just don't like that at all. Well, nice life and nice spirit, but like all the rest of the mods on that thing are garbage.
The past continues to influence the present.
I got 2 uniques from that boss. Oaksworn and the glow swarm ring. Wow. That's very close to being a pretty epic armor plate. I could potentially work that. It got the plain flat, and it got the hybrid percentage, or plain percentage and the hybrid percentage. It's already like 1,000 armor, and I didn't even touch it. The only way to bring that up, though, would be to get the... I have to get the flat roll, right?
You have to get the flat. Yep.
Which...
That's the goal.
And those bottom suffixes are garbage. Mm. I say we slam it twice with greater exalts and just see what happens. That's what I say. That's what I say.
I'll fill that in
And
as
if it
soon
ends
as I
up
can.
being something good, we can desecrate either prefix or suffix as necessary. Like, for instance, if we hit the prefix, but the suffixes are terrible, like, it would be better if it's full so we could potentially take off one of those bad suffixes. It cost me 6 exalts to find out, so let's find out. Okay. The other suffix is also horrible. The prefix did not roll the flat armor, it rolled the flat life, so now it has 223 life on it.
Have an
It was a
order?
very silly armor. I mean, life-wise, it's like insane, but usually you don't want that. You want... So I guess like in that case, the hybrid roll would have to leave, and it would have to be a flat armor roll for it to be a decent plate with the life. And it's never gonna turn into anything good. I think I'm just gonna sell it. 3 bad prefixes.
More of what we seek.
What kind of garbage is this?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Non-instant attack. So every time I pounce,
What is it?
Non-instant
changed
attack? What does that even mean?
a non-instant attack. I think I assume it's attacks that have like +2 attack time. So something like pound, something like what was that mace ability? Sunder, something like that. I assume.
I don't know.
If I had to guess.
Can I help?
Oh, the helmets are kind of low. That's disappointing. They're only like 15. Seem to be fluctuating up and down too. I guess annulments are like a common currency drop, so people doing the Val Temples probably are going to have a bunch of them. You have 8 more levels to decide. I mean, I think it's worth playing around with it, just to row them out, just to see if you like it or not.
Prepare yourself.
I never did use it, actually. I don't think so. I don't think I ever played with the row mount. I know a lot of people were messing around with it, like when it launched.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, actually found a greater exalt. Nice. Matula McCoy.
The one that lined up. I'm just gonna grab this.
I guess one thing I could do is try and craft myself a better weapon. See if anybody's got an exceptional base. Try and go for that wonderful 2 sockets, or maybe even 3 sockets.
I don't know if you're gonna get a better weapon than you have.
Really?
Yeah, your weapon's insane. Like, I mean, without huge like investment.
Roll.
Just grab that megalomaniac, put it in Discord. Oh, I have to figure out what the non-instant attacks are.
I was trying to think about it too. Like, I mean, there are certain things that work on a delay. Like, I would assume Spear Failed is a non-instant attack. I think, actually, I think anything like that technically has this line in it probably qualifies as a non-instant attack. That would be my guess. I mean, I don't know if there's anything that like qualifies as a non-instant attack that doesn't have that line, but I would assume anything with that line pretty much means non-instant. Let's just see if we can find any instant information on it. A little bit more clarification. It says any attack or skill cast or attack time that interrupts your movement or other actions when used. In other words, it makes you stop to use it.
I mean, am I supposed to get a buff when I proc it? Did they give an example of a skill?
I'm trying to find some examples.
I guess there's a way I could test this right here. I pounce on 1 or 2. It's on 2, right?
I totally didn't mean to blow up you guys' ears.
The 23, 14. Okay, pounce works. That's just quick testing. It seems like pounce works.
Okay.
Because I can see in the stat sheet, like, I have a base damage, and then the base damage is higher for 8 seconds after I pounce. Okay, so I do get benefit out of this. That one's so nice, but too bad it's corrupted. Don't understand. Some of them go to 18 increased cooldown recovery, and some of them are stuck at 3.
The divine crown. I swear I get so focused on like fighting a boss sometimes, like I think I go deaf. I heard you talking about something and I don't even know what the hell it was.
Who
I was
knows?
trying not to die. You know how when you have to turn the music down on the radio when you're driving so you can see better? Yeah, that's how it works.
Don't ever get old, folks.
Turning down so I can see. It's true. It's 100% true. Okay. You laugh, but watch. Next time you're in the car, you're going to be driving somewhere, and you're going to be looking for somebody's house, and you're going to have the radio up. And as soon as you start looking around for somebody's house or whatever, you're going to turn down the radio so you can see better, and then you're going to think of me.
An easy trophy.
You're like, Ginger was right. Can't believe it. What does that got to do with anything? People listen to the radio on the motorcycle. You're not immune just because you're on 2 wheels. You don't got 2-wheel immunity.
Poison shall cure your flesh.
Adrian the Malignant Rose. She's using Grip of Winter and Asphyxia's Raft.
He really
Oh.
loves those grips of winter like we do.
I mean, she had a corrupted pair on.
Inspiring. The past continues to.
She kind of had a little theme going on there, Leon. Look at that. She had the Grip of Winter, and she also had the Asphyxia's Wrath, which is the chill quiver.
Crossbow?
She had the
Or
chill
quiver?
quiver. Yeah, she had the chill quiver and the chill gloves together. It's kind of neat to see like an NPC actually like matching up equipment.
The speed.
I mean, that quiver
This is what we have available.
is a very nice quiver.
Oh wow, her boots. Look at her boots, Leon. Oh, well, put those in local by accident. And there's the quiver. Sorry, I think I linked everything in the wrong chat.
I think the quiver is worth like 20x.
Her boots are 35% movement speed boots. I should craft on those. Her helmet sucks. Yeah, pretty garbage amulet. I guess it has a decent energy shield and recoup as mana, but meh.
I'll take it.
Her other ring is also garbage.
For now, part.
You don't have to quality quivers or anything, right?
No, I don't think so.
I could
don't
just
think
hit it
you
with a
can.
corruption and see if you get something good on it.
I mean, I think it's worth 20x uncorrupted.
Yeah, but if I don't have to quality it, I mean, that's just free gambling right there.
Free gambling.
That's just free
That's
gambling.
an interesting way of putting it.
That's just free gambling, my friend.
Free gambling.
Yeah, free gambling.
Very interesting statement.
Doesn't look like it did anything. I guess I gotta know. A nothing. I guess I got a nothing. Yeah, because it doesn't look like it changed any stats anywhere on anything. Rerolled, added anything. Yeah, okay. So that was a wash.
Have an order?
Let's see what they're going for. Oh, Asphyxia. 5 chaos, 6 chaos. Let me go down to the exalts. Am I pricing everything at chaos? I don't want to see your stupid
That's
chaos.
They want to prepare for the future. Get people to give them chaos now for stuff. I guess they figure that's only going to be more valuable.
Hail.
I mean, the highest one on there is like, what is that, 7 or 5 chaos
What's
orbs?
new? Oh, it's you.
I mean, there's sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy to it if you think about it. If they constantly ask for chaos and they hoard chaos, then they can eventually get, like,
Someone is bound
the
to buy
chaos
that.
market sort of, like, artificially inflated because they're
This
holding
is
on
what
to
we
large
have
amounts of
available.
chaos.
Don't
It's kind of
spend
an
it all
odd
at
way to
once.
think of it, but...
Endless creep ever closer.
Okay, so these boots are pretty nice, but let's see if we can make them nicer. So we need a perfect augmentation, which I don't think I have one. So it's like those are currently 8.5 exalts
All
apiece.
right, your order is registered.
Spursive. Okay, good first roll. 40% lightning res. That's already a solid pair of boots. They now have 35% movement speed and 1 solid resistance. Now I can obviously add or guarantee 1 more resistance. Or should I guarantee maybe like a evasion increase? Hmm.
Another res.
Guarantee another res.
Yep.
It's lightning, so we gotta go with something else. I guess let's go with insulation.
fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, so now they're dual res, 35% movement speeds. That's already looking snazzy. I think we want to desecrate suffix now, because we don't want the prefix, and I don't want to overwrite either one of the
Have an
resistances.
order?
And actually, you can't guarantee the dual, can you?
Can I help?
Yeah, no, you cannot.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll post it right away.
I mean, the point you're at with how expensive desecrations are, what I would be doing this league in this scenario is I would be a greater exalting, and then I would be deciding based on the outcome I got for the greater exalts if it's even worth the desecration.
No, I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to desecrate prefix or suffix. But then again, like, I don't know. Maximum mana. A T1 maximum mana roll.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Maximum life. Yeah, let's do it. YOLO. Okay, not bad. Not the greatest pair of boots. Evasion's really low. Didn't roll any evasion bonuses, but they're 35% movement speeds with dual res and del deflection, which is actually kind of nice. My shop is so full of crap.
Ever did the biggest stuff that takes up the most space that isn't expensive?
I'm sure someone will want that.
Like if you have 8 slot things or 6 slot things for 1x, it's not even worth it anymore.
Yeah, I know. It also helps move things around, but like, you can't move things around if you, once they lock. It does make it kind of hard to move things around when they start everything starts locking in place.
Can I help?
Beware.
Level
Take
to
your
all
time.
melee skill gloves.
Nice.
With an open suffix.
Beware
Do
those
I
outside.
slam it?
Can I
Do
help?
I price it?
Is that a good price?
It just
for
has
that?
melee skills,
I
nothing
have
else?
no idea.
Oh, it has a lot of other stuff.
Oh, they're rares. I sold those ones that I had that had melee skills and attack speed. I sold them for like a div. That was a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, could be a div. I could also slam it to try to get attack speed to combine it. Or I could desecrate. Just desecrate them.
I say you slam it, and then if you don't get attack speed, you desecrate suffix.
And risk it for the biscuit?
I mean, yeah, because then you'll have 2 suffixes, and it'll be a better
Great.
chance that you won't hit the melee skills. I mean, it gives you 2 chances at attack speed as opposed to 1 chance at attack speed.
I
And if
got
you don't,
Cauldron.
and if you don't hit it, I mean, it's not really going to be worth very much.
I got cold rays. Let's go through this stuff.
Ain't nobody. I was looking at some of the exceptional bases for the spears just to see what's up there. The best one up there is 32 to 65 physical damage. It's got the flat, and you can pretty much guarantee the percentage. There's also a really high percentage one up there. Both of those are expensive as balls, so. There's one hybrid is accuracy for 1 divine.
There's a suffix. And I took off the plus the skills. It's a rip in the peps.
Yeah. It was a gamba.
Gamma, gamma.
Gamba, 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 gamba. I don't think it's horrible to gamble on those things. It's fun. Yeah, there's really just like not a lot of exceptional bases up there that are really worth like putting into for Fizz. There's a lot of really good elemental ones up there that are cheap. A lot of cheap Ellie ones that could potentially be something interesting. And here's 2 5 Exile ones. Kind of interested. Let me grab those 5 Exile ones. Hey, worst things worse. I can hit it with a augment transmute, see what it comes out as, right?
Spending so freely?
There's 2 of them for 5 Exiles. I can hit both of them with augment transmutes and then see what they come to. If they have good stats, I mean, well, this is a 59 base. That's a 65 base. Yeah, I don't want to spend on the 59 base. Level 59 base, no thank you. What does this guy want? 20 orbs of alchemy. Such a weird price to ask for. Do I even have 20 orbs of alchemy? What the hell is 20 orbs of alchemy running for right now? What's that, like 5x? This guy really wants orbs of alchemy? He's just posting things for weird prices? What's the exchange rate on Elks? Why am I blanking here?
I guess it's worth that.
Alright, here we go. Let's hit him with the perfect transmutation. 5 life per enemy hit. That's poopy. 84 life per enemy killed. Those are both suffixes. I didn't get any prefixes. Alright, let's hit him with the prefix. T2, 85% elemental with attacks. That's not terrible. What the? 85% elemental with attacks on both items? They both got elemental with attacks. They both got tier 2. They both got 85%. What are the frickin' chances that both of them would get the same exact percentage on both frickin' that does not compute in my brain. What is that? What are these going for? Elemental damage with attacks is actually really good for building elemental weapons. Let's just run a quick search for like yeah. Is it there none up here? The hell? I know they were up here. Why are you being a turd face? Oh yeah, because I did whites. That's right. Hold on. There we go. And then throw in 80. 86 elemental damage with attacks. 1 div. 97, 25x. 94, 30x. About 30, 40x a piece. So I didn't waste anything. No loss. I could just resell them for the same price I got them for. Yeah, I don't want to craft on them. I could always turn them into that one recipe we did a bunch, but
Can I help?
I'll let somebody else craft on them. I'll put them up for 30 EX a piece.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Let somebody play with them. What if there's people who play this game and all they do is just sit in town and craft and they never actually go do anything?
For sure.
It's a crafting adventure.
There's all types of players. There's town boss extraordinaires. Have you ever seen like the stock market guy picture?
Stock market guy picture?
Yeah,
Stonks up.
He has like 6 monitors, all with trading going on, like a stock guy.
Totally could do that with this game. Although you're probably better off just doing that in real life.
A challenger.
Yama sees you.
Your soul.
Yama sees your soul. I remember him saying that. That seems a little rude, Yama. You're not supposed to stare at other people's souls. What if I was dressing? Yama just ran through all my spears. He took so much damage. Yama, next time stand still. Get it up. Got that stupid Trafina.
Barely broke a sweat.
Let's go kill the last two monsters over here. Why not?
Am I supposed to feel honored?
Good.
Speaking of which, okay, start farming hate forces yet? Like, is it just no one on the server doing this? 8 full. Okay, yeah, there's 4 up now. 40 divine unidentified, 40. There's one guy says they're selling 2 for 40. A 105 guy with a corruption and an 888 divine. So there's 4. There's like 3 people farming that boss right now. I've done them since like season 0.
Which
I
boss
didn't
did you
even know
say
you
was
could
again?
control
Breach?
the chaos boss.
Oh,
For
yeah,
Hateful?
yeah. Oh, yeah. That might be fun to go in there.
Not done that guy since season 0. That's how my first 8 ascendancy points came from him, but then I converted to trial second most. Because the fragments for him were just so annoying to go get. But now apparently you can see what fragment you're gonna get with the currency to enter, or like the key or whatever.
Oh, God.
Quick and lethal.
Weird. It's like I was stuck in mud. Do, 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 do. Cody, your butthole is a grody butthole, and I don't care what nobody say. Oh my God, is everybody licking his wiener again? You'd think because I have headphones on I wouldn't be able to hear it, but I still hear it. It's loud. Your boss points don't affect the chaos runs, do they?
Chaos runs. It's like the trials?
Yeah, the trial of chaos.
It should not affect
Trial of chaosimas.
Will not affect the trials. Seem to affect anything on the Atlas. But yeah, anything on the Atlas. But not the like breach boss or ritual boss, not those guys. Like essentially any map they seem to affect.
We need to collect more remnants. Find more breach remnants for my research.
More breach.
The breach is insane.
There must be a lot of Chinese players on this private league because, like, I've loaded into quite a few people's trade windows and I get like 1,000 ping. Oh, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. I bought the level 20 version of that amulet that I saw yesterday for 35 divine. I did not know they were just going to keep going
it's
up
you.
and up and up.
Oh yeah?
I thought they would go down. Thought they would go down. As more people got
Thought.
breach fragments.
Wrong.
More breaches, more people running it. I was like, oh, the amulet should just go down in price.
Your order is registered.
Look at this stupid thing, Leon.
Hey,
That seems pretty dumb.
I'm making a mini Astra Menace. Let's go. Next slam is going to be
order is registered.
intelligence or all attributes. Let's go. Boom. I did it.
Oh no.
That is a lot of stats.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Gotta finish it now.
Can I help? Have an order?
Our amulet is stupid. What do I even do with an amulet like that?
I don't know.
It's not even that good because you could have all attributes, right? I ain't getting no plus of skills neither. I'll put it up for 30
Sounds like
exalts.
a good deal.
And it's never going to sell. Let's go. Not sure he wants to be a Grand Wizard. Oh, man. What's in it for me? I'm like... Ooh, there's an Untainted Paradise over there. It's like way overcross on the other side of the river, though. I don't even know how to get to it. Miles and miles away.
Back to the dirt.
That's a nice drop.
Gold gloves? Nope. I'm gonna start picking up any white gloves, and I'm just gonna hit them with the perfect transmutation. They're cheap. If I hit a +2 skills, then like I can take it from there. Or if I hit like a really good attack speed, I'll take it from there. Realm is restarting in 30 minutes to deploy 0.40D.
All right.
Barely broke a sweat.
I'm trusting Leon that the fracturing orbs are going to go down in price. I'm going to go sell my fracturing orb real quick. On my other character. Or the other league.
Trusting me?
Trusting you.
Why are you trusting me?
Because you said they were going to go down.
I said that is apparently the mob that drops them. Do I know anything about this game? No, I don't know anything about it.
We trust Leon because he knows the stuff.
Don't trust that guy, dude.
Trust
I wouldn't trust Leon as far as I could throw him.
Good news.
I mean,
Oh, it's you.
Look at all these divs and then exalts in here.
is it 5 minutes?
30
What's
minutes.
new?
Oh, 30 minutes. Downtime. I was okay.
Alright, let's take my one fracturing orb and sell it.
Can I help?
Let's see how much fracturing orbs got up to before the fix. 5,501 exalts is what they're currently sitting at.
All right. Your
And
order is
boom,
registered.
just like that. 5,501 exalts in my inventory.
Can I help?
No, this is going to take forever. Why did I do this? I should have sold it for
I have an
divs.
order. Hail. Can I help?
I couldn't imagine, like, even purchasing, like, a fracturing orb.
Come check out what
Like,
can
I don't
Okay.
I don't understand who's paying 5,501 exalts for one fracturing orb.
Everything's inflated, right? I purchased it. I crafted that crazy 250 divine weapon. It was probably worth more than that,
What's
to be honest, because of inflation. But like, yeah, like if you hit the right thing on a fracture, you guarantee part of a craft, because then that thing is protected, and then you can do whatever you want to the prefix or suffix half. Like I fractured crit, which means that crit is never going to get removed, which means that the suffixes I can do at whatever I want as long as I want.
There's a cap on the number of exalts you can have in your inventory?
Well, yeah, because they stack to a certain size. There's a certain amount of slots.
Yeah,
Right?
there's only stacked to 5,000. What is that? That's dirty. And then the currencies tab put the rest of them down in like one of the other slots. That is dirty hillbillies.
Can I help?
How much did my isolation get up to? Or did it not rise or fall? So I bought it at like 1,600 and it's currently 2,760. So it went up, but it didn't go up as much as the fracturing orb did.
Perfect Jewelers went down to 40. I want to use that for 40.
What? That would be what?
I'll post it right away.
They gave me change back. Would I mind adding you on Discord? No.
Sounds like a bot.
I know I will not. I will not add you on Discord.
That sounds like a bot scam.
Sounds like a bot. They're gonna punch you right. Gonna punch you right in your bot.
sights.
Boom, bum, beep, boop, bee, dee, 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 doo, da. Yep. Proximal tangibility. What the hell was that? That was scary.
Okay, okay. $25, $55, $27. Attack speed's low. Yeah, I'm not happy with that.
Well, yeah, maybe it's time for me to go get my last ascendancy point. Do a trial of the Sukumas.
Could be better. Could be worse.
So much fire on the ground. Ow.
Damage wise, that's as good as it's gonna get.
Too weak, too slow.
Did you end up trying to gamble on your amulet?
My amulet? No, not yet. I just threw like 10 divines on my weapon, or more than that. And I got some nice rolls here, so now I have to fix the implicit, which is expensive too, and then I'm gonna start qualitying it and see what happens. I only went to 10 rage, which sucks.
Guess
Need
I'm
blessed
fighting my way
omens. No, this will be hard to hold me up. Took me so many div just to get like the damage right. It's still nowhere near perfect, but I mean that the damage portion, like the increased fizz and the flat fizz, is as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, the flat fizz seems to be the hardest. And it also seems to be the most important too, because you can have capped out percentage and it doesn't really mean a lot if the flat fizz isn't amazing.
Well, I mean, like, so I divined this like 10 times now in a row, right, or more than that.
Oh.
And if you look at like that damage on it, the 352 to 654, the low end, like on a bad divine, was like 100 damage less, like 550 or like it was a significant difference.
I mean, it's pretty well rolled right now.
Yeah, I'm not. The only thing I'm going to try to fix is the rage. I want to get like 12 rage.
Oh.
And then I'm going to start Then I'm going to start the next process. I'm going to fix the rage with the Omen of the Blessed.
Oh, that only does the implicit?
That only touches implicit with the divine, yeah. This is gonna be my forever weapon. I'm just gonna quality it up as high as I can.
I don't have enough mana.
A blue prismatic ring.
An easy trophy.
Oh. Okay. Are these really worth anything?
To have extra socket, quality is not really worth anything this season because you can quality with the
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that Val currency allows you to up the quality. So that 3% extra quality is pretty much worthless.
Yeah. I mean, 30% quality is still going to be worth because the Val currency, like, it's very hard to get 30% quality with the Val currency because every time you do it, it has like a 1 in 5 chance of corrupting it, which stops the process.
It's an interesting ring. It's kind of lining up so you can throw the chaos at it. I don't really have a character that's going to use chaos stuff, though. It's hard to craft on stuff that you don't specifically like need yourself. You gotta know what somebody else is looking for.
Double chaos is nice. I believe you want cast speed next because Devron uses a ring like that, chaos damage. I think he wanted cast speed, and then he qualities chaos. I mean, if that was a chaos base, that'd be even crazier because then you get triple chaos out of that.
Yeah.
I learn as I talk to people with their builds, right? Like, the more builds you play, the more you learn, or the more people you interact with that play different builds, and they ask for help, or you see what they're trying to hit, and like Devron,
Yeah,
I
it's
learned
like
a
when
lot
I
from
was
Devron just trying to help him.
It's like when I was doing the shield build. Like the shield, and I was going over like the shield skills, and we were figuring out like how to make the best armor shield so you could get the most out of the damage. These other monsters must be down here. It don't matter. Let's move on. I don't think there's any essences you can really use on these anyway. On the ring. Jewel. What do you got? Rarity. Chaos Res, which it already has. I guess I could guarantee another resistance.
What are you talking about?
The ring.
On which ring?
That ring I linked, I could guarantee a res, I guess.
No. So, you might have just tuned me out, but Devron used those rings, and he wanted cast speed. And you guarantee? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
guarantee it.
you can't guarantee cast speed though, can you?
Yeah, it should be. Is there an essence? Does it not work on rings?
Not for jewelry.
It doesn't work on jewelry.
Yeah, that's I just typed in jewelry.
So he would start with a cast speed base. So that's what he would probably do, a cast speed base. That makes sense then.
I mean,
Like
at
chaos
this.
damage.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, instead of going with resistance, my best bet is probably just hit it with a perfect regal and just see what it gets. That way, I have a chance at getting the cast speed, at the very least, a tier 1 cast speed at that.
Yeah.
We got a tier 1 dexterity, 32 dexterity.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the most awful thing in the world. Let's just slam it and see what happens. Mana. Accuracy. Oh, it's disgusting. Yeah, that was not worth what I spent on it.
Yes?
I guess technically the accuracy could be good for somebody who's accuracy stacking. Maybe. I'm just gonna throw it up for like 10 exalts and try and recoup my losses.
Someone is bound to buy that.
How can I help? Kuachik treasure. Carry on.
Them early years of D2 with the Wild Wild West. It wasn't only Koreans, but there were a lot of Koreans. Yeah, I used to crash them all the time. There was actually a specific character on the keyboard you could spam that was not present in the Korean clients, and it would cause the Korean clients to crash. It was hilarious.
Oh no. The trading items and crashing.
It was. Yeah. I used to go into games and just spam it, and it would crash their clients. Yep. He knows. Marvin already knows. He knows the character and everything. He remembers. He's like, boy, I've been crashing them since who knows when. Because when you's crashing the doojays, gonna crash all the doojays. Don't tell them doojays that you can't crash their ass. Gonna crash all the doojays. Gonna crash the doojays now. I was doing it too. I was a kid back then. I was like 15, 16 years old. So, you can be damn sure I was in the lobbies, like joining lobbies and just like spamming it, and then watching people drop, and then just laughing. Oh man, I'm serious. I was like a little kid going in there like, and I'd see like 3 people drop, and I'd be like, and then I'd go to the next game. It was such a power trip.
I have the power
of unlimited power. And if that fire res wasn't so low, that's actually kind of a decent little belt that just dropped. The fire
someone
res
may still buy it. Like, it still might be like a 20x, 50x belt, depending.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just wouldn't be big money whammies. It might be just somebody who's like looking for a budget, doesn't need that much res. Still has great stats otherwise, besides the res.
Yeah, regen. It's got the armor. It's got the 3 charm slots.
A lot of times, I'll price something by asking myself, what would I pay for this item? Like, the dirty strength's really nice. The life regen's really nice. The res is, whatever. And the armor's really nice. If it hit life...
Man, Marvin's going at it now. He's like, and I would drop him. And then they would come back and they would cry. And they would say, please no drop. Please no drop. And then he would drop them again. And I would laugh. That's what I get for cheese. And I was over here. I died because I wasn't even paying attention. Even did it on hardcore just to PK them. Oh man. Bro over here PKing hardcore players. Go steal their loot.
Hey, Ginger.
What's up, Rusty Staple? How's it going? You coming back for another season?
Yeah, I just haven't been on the voice chat, but I've been doing a little here and there.
Did you join the private league?
I
Oh,
did
sorry,
not
go
join
ahead.
the private. That's all right. How did you get block chance on your Thorns build?
My Wolfie? The talisman. That's the you got to use the talisman that gives you block chance.
Block talisman specifically.
Yeah, what is it? The alpha, I think is what it is.
Yeah, alpha I think is the top end one.
I mean, you can do a block build without the talisman. Like, you don't have to do a wolf, but like, I think honestly, looking at the thing, because the shield has such a huge amount of thorns on it, I think a shield build would probably be more thorns damage. But I was having a lot of fun with the wolf.
Yeah, I've been running your build, and I was just thinking, how am I going to get some block here? Because you did a lot of modifying your block chance, but I didn't have any.
Yeah, you have to get block chance with thorns too, because there's that really juicy node that gives you like a huge thorns bonus for blocking.
There's also other ways to get block chance, but you know, like the boots, but then you can't wear the thorns boots. So
Yeah.
you just need to find base block. Essentially, is the truest answer to your question.
Mm-hmm.
And the easiest way to get base block on that build would be the Alpha Talisman.
I mean, I was having a lot of fun with it, and honestly, it was really chunking monsters down. I think it probably could scale a lot higher than I scaled it.
For sure.
You want to borrow my my like 40 div booties for your build, R-Taps? I'm not in Rusty Staple. I'm not using the. I don't know why I thought you were R-Taps. I'm not using them for now. You can use them for a while.
Sure.
Yeah, here,
Just
hold on.
get in. Gotta get into the game.
What level are you so far?
I think I got on the voice chat while I wasn't in the game, but I think I'm somewhere in just below 30.
Oh, okay, so you just started. All right. In that case, I'll hang on to the booties for now, then. I thought you already had it like fully built and everything.
No, I was moving along.
Pretty sure the first block talisman was 28 too when you was leveling it.
Yeah, I don't know if I still have my original block talisman. Now that's something worth checking since you're only level 30. Let me see if I still have my original block talisman. Because I had purchased like a really like beefy beastie like block talisman, and it was like a really low level. I'd use that thing all the way to maps. It was ridiculous. I probably put it in the shop, but there's no guarantee that it's sold because not everybody wants block talismans. Let's see. Or maybe I shoved it in my stash one way or the other.
Oh, I didn't even realize that it's plus 11% to block chance. I didn't even realize that when I switched. Let's see here.
No, I don't seem to have it anymore.
Oh, I do have the 14%.
Here.
Got one with 65% increased physical damage and a bunch of other things.
So what did you say you are? You're level 30?
Well, let me see here. Yeah, I'm 30.
Okay, so let's see here.
I wish I was 30.
Black. Total. What is it? It's implicits, right? Implicit block chance. And then let's sort by physical DPS. Those are way too expensive.
Yeah, mine's 95 to 156.
95 to 156. That's not bad.
Yeah, I've got 32% increase through runes and 20% quality, and it has 9 to 20 physical damage and 65% increased. This is 11, and I've already got... Oh, I see. Doesn't show up unless I... see now. I got 14% block chance.
I was looking at to see if I could find one on here that's like pretty good damage. I mean, see if I can find anything cheap. Cheaps. I mean, not that I really care. One way or the other.
I'll be stuck though. I won't be able to move to a different talisman when I move up because I won't have that benefit of the block.
Man, these low-level talismans are just like all over the place. We got talismans on here for like multi-divs and they're like trash. The trashiest talisman I've ever seen in my life. This one's all over the place too. It's only 5 exiles though. What you really need to do is you need to get a lot of thorns gear though. Like that's your main thing you're really looking for. Do you have the
Well, I've
helmet? Are you running the helmet?
Oh, yeah, I'm running the helmet, and I have the Thorns gloves. Dread Fist.
You have the boots. The boots are important.
Which ones are the boots?
These bad boys, the Briar patches.
What's
I don't
means?
think so. What level are they?
11.
Have an order?
Oh no, I don't have them. They weren't sitting around in any of the stashes, so.
Yeah, the Briar patches. I think I have an extra pair here. I will
Oh, that
throw
would be
it. I will put it in the
super.
quick swap tab right in the center. Yeah, those are really big because they give your thorns the ability to crit, which is huge. It's huge.
Sure, because it's basically running on auto.
It's
I need some
huge.
dex.
Huge.
Let's see. So you think that, not that I would change at this point, but you think that running a shield and, I guess it would be a mace, could be really viable?
Or shield and a spear. It's also good.
Hmm.
It doesn't-
Thorns is more than viable.
It doesn't.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter. It's just that the shield has a lot of thorns on it. However, I didn't have any trouble running the shred variant, so like I don't think you would have any trouble running the shred variant either. I think that the other variants could potentially be more powerful, but it really doesn't matter all that much. It's whatever you actually have fun with. I personally had a lot more fun, like in general, with the shred ability. So, like you might have more fun with shred.
Oh, it even has movement speed on it. That's pretty good.
Yes, excellent.
It's losing out on some armor.
1 minute.
1 minute shot, I gotta hurry up.
Should not have
One
started the
minute.
smap.
One.
Whatever.
All right, your order is registered.
Go into the well of souls in 1 minute. And we're gonna do a jank in 1 minute. I'm making you a weapon that may or may not be better than the one that you have. I don't know.
Where's the boss?
No, 10 seconds.
I'm never gonna make.
No. No, put it in there quick before it crashes. It's in the quick swap. It's in the quick swap. I did it.
Ah. Boss coming out. Beginning realm restart. Hurry up, boss. Die. Hurry up, boss.
Bop, bop,
Alright.
dot, 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 dot. You can quality that or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
get-
it's already 15, but we'll see here.
yeah, throw some.
Oh, the realm went down.
Yep, realm went down.
Well, kind of good timing. I have to go make dinner. But hey, thanks for that. Thanks for the boots. Thanks for the weapon. It's really helpful.
Oh, no problem. If you have any other questions about thorns, it's pretty straightforward. Just get as much damage as you possibly can. Get as much thorns as you possibly can. Start working on those thorns nodes on the passive tree.
Yeah, yeah. So, did you find anything that you went a certain way, and when you were finishing up, you said if I was going to keep going, I would have gotten rid of that?
I mean, it's a little difficult at the end game to balance all your resistances because you're wearing so many uniques.
You got the boots, the helmet.
So the boots and the helmet are pretty much mandatory. Like, you have to wear those. They're so good. You also want to look on the board, the currency exchange, and you want to buy the 50% increased Thorns critical hit chance idol, and put that in the helmet. Because it gives you a huge boost to your crit. So the boots give you 25% crit, and then the idol in your helmet gives you a huge boost to that crit. So it's really nice bonus. And then the gloves, I don't 100% know if the gloves are worth it. They are the only gloves, as far as I'm aware, that have thorns on them. And so technically they are really good for damage output because they have thorns on them. Other than that, I don't know. What's up, John? I can't remember if I was using them or not. I didn't pay attention when I was in there. I'm going to go take Cody out to go to the bathroom real quick since we got a 5-minute sojourn while the patch goes up. I did read the patch notes earlier. If you guys want to go over the patch notes, all you got to do is rewind to the beginning of this video, and I literally read all the patch notes if you want to like know what the hell's coming. They're good patch notes. There's nothing really like nasty in there as far as I could see. So good changes. What's the plan for today? Refine the character, yeah, map pushing, try to get my 4th ascendancy, I think. I really want to get the character like fully fleshed out. It's a really solid build. I think, honestly, Leon, I think the Spearfield is just a really good like leveling build in general. I think I could probably come up with like a plan on how to do just like a crazy leveler with Spearfield. Easily. Cody, you ready to go pep 'em do the hoss? You ready to go? You ready to go?
All right, well, I'll catch up with you guys later.
All right, Rusty Stable.
All right, thanks.
Hello, how's it going? I think I don't have any audio. Give me a moment. Hello?
You want turd face? You look like a turd and you smell like a turd. And you look at a turd. You look at a turd and you smell like a turd. Smell like a dude. Yeah. Smell like a doo-doo. That's why you smell like a doo-doo. Would you like a pretzel? Hmm? Would you like a pronsum? Big old Kubus the monster dog. Kubus the monster does not go. Alright, can we update yet?
Hello.
What's up, Lobo?
Well, not much. Just got done with work.
Oh.
I'm tired as hell.
Yeah. Punch yourself in the winter and get going.
Currently updating.
Yeah, they did a patch.
Yeah, I realized, and it actually cleared up the doubt that we had yesterday about the fracturing orbs.
Yeah.
There's a specific or set specific mobs that can spawn in the cleansed areas that are guaranteed a fracturing orb on kill.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you're able to get drops even with
But they
the
weren't
gold thing.
spawning. But they weren't spawning.
No, it says there's a bug that makes it not spawn. It doesn't say that it wasn't spawning at all.
So you
I
think the
imagine
gold
was getting
thing?
reduced spawn.
So you think the gold thing bypassed the bug?
No, I think it's just two separate things. That like the monster is able to spawn even if you have the gold thing, and that there was a separate thing, whatever it was, separate bug that was making the monster not spawn on certain occasions. Was likely what I think happens.
All right, your order is registered.
All right, your order is registered. All right, I gambled on the belt and I won. I got 160 life on the dang thing. That's beautiful. A T1 Liffums on there. Got a T1 Liffums.
By the way, you did make bank on those fracturing orbs because they're gonna start going down.
Oh, I sold them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I went and sold
you
it.
made some nice bank there.
Yep, I went and sold it. I knew. I was like, you know, I'm not gonna hold on to it now that the bug is supposedly fixed. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot.
Yes.
I do like that they're doing this now when I'm starting to get into crafting, and now the fracturing ores are going to be cheaper. And I wasn't into crafting until like when I needed it.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I shall record. Take your time. Beware those altars.
1 skillet point available. I was going for something. I can't remember what the hell I was going for, but I was going for something. Apparently that didn't stick. Okay.
Speak.
One must always be willing to change.
Alright. Still have 1 point left. I need more damage. I could have I was going for something. I can't remember what I was going for. Now I done totally just lost my dang mind. I lost my dang mind. I don't know if it's worth building a deflection rating when my evasion rating isn't very high.
Some people say it's nice to have. I tried it last patch. Was not too happy with its results. You need a really, really, really high evasion rating to make it noticeable. Otherwise, you're still gambling for either I get one shot or I survive. So at that point, just go damage. That's what I've seen evasion characters release.
Noticing that you're not using your passive points, Jinja.
What passive points?
The weapon sets. So would you think you get more damage if you had like Spearfield set up for the break passives and then you go more damage on your throw? Like if you use 2 different weapon sets? Not 2 different weapons, because you're already using 2 weapon sets, right? You already set that up with 1 weapon. But then you can change your passives. Like those 24 points can go different directions, right? And do different things.
Yeah.
You can go area of effect on one, or you can go, pin on one, or armor break on one,
So I'm thinking in those terms, and as I'm thinking in those terms, I'm thinking about the fact that the spear throw, like, is an area of effect. It's an explosion. It's 2.2 meters. So adding area damage and area of effect actually does scale the explosion. And then also, likewise, Spearfield is also area effect and area damage, because it also is a explosion that has an area like on it, and the explosions are 0.6 meters in radius. So increasing the area of effect size makes the Spearfield more effective in general, and then also increases the size of the spear throws when I throw them, so they do more AoE damage as well. So I was kind of looking for like area of effect bonuses. I mean, I see what you're saying, which is like maybe build the Spearfield more for breaking, so just grab like the breaking nodes as opposed to, but like the physical damage nodes also help with breaking, so I'm not sure. I think you're absolutely right. Using the weapon set points could be really effective. I also probably need to respec the whole tree, but I need to figure out exactly what it is that I need, and what it is that I don't need. It has a really nice cluster of area of effect for attacks over here, but it doesn't come with any damage. Some of them come with area of effect and damage, which seems to be more effective in general. Some of them only come with damage. Dizzying Sweep is 15% area damage and also area of effect size. It's really close to where I am. I don't know how to build my board. No betters. I don't know how to do it.
So Ginger, this talisman you made for me, it has 41% increased elemental damage with attacks. So if I put a different rune in it and I don't have the 1 to 10 lightning damage, am I getting no benefit from that?
So if you have any rings or any gloves, anything that gives you elemental damage, it boosts that. So it's any elemental damage that you have on your character at all. So you can just put on like some elemental rings and get benefit from it. Fizz element, like you can use a physical ring that also has like cold on it, or a physical ring that also has lightning on it. Lightning would be the preferred, because then you get the shock, which gives you a bonus damage. So you find like a fizz lightning ring. There's probably one sitting in the stash. You're in the guild, right?
Yeah, I'm in the guild.
Yeah, just go take a look at the stash and see if you can find a nice ring that has Fizz and Lightning on it together. Ugh.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't really know what I would do to change my tree layout. I'm looking at it and I'm trying to figure it out, but I mean, Cruel Methods is pretty crazy. It's 25% increased physical damage and 40% increased armor break. And it comes with a 12% physical node and a 6% physical node that has 10% armor break on it. I mean, that's a nice cluster there. I mean, while I was over here, I grabbed the bleed so that I have basically raw bleed on my attacks. And then I also have these defensive nodes here, which are pretty nice ones. Then I pivoted over here into the area of effects and area damage for attacks. There's like the nice devastation cluster over here. I grabbed this volatile catalyst cluster because it has area of effect as well, but it's because it's only like 2 passives away. I'm grabbing the frenzy cluster to get more frenzy stacks, so that's +1 frenzy there. And then there's also the hazard node to get the hazards shred armor, which seems to be really effective for Spearfield, and the chance to rearm. And then over here there's also another frenzy node, which is the 30% increased damage when you've consumed a frenzy charge recently, and 10% increased skill speed when you've consumed a frenzy charge recently, which is really nice. And then I got this break armor one over here, which also comes with a bunch of physical damage nodes. I mean, this cluster over here with the projectiles, I'm not entirely sure that I need the multi-shot.
Wait, so did you just tell me you had something that's dedicated to hazards? So then those points right there could just be on one weapon set, for example.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 points I could squeeze out. I just don't. I don't know if I actually need this, like, surpassing projectile. I feel like the spear field does all the AoE damage. That's what I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I could just like drop this entire section. And I don't even think it would really even cause that much havoc, and I would literally get back like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like 8 passive points right there I could get back. And the only thing that's really doing for me is giving me a, what is that, like 30 some odd percent chance of an additional projectile. I'm not forking anymore, so that's useless. Chain from additional terrain is only 5%. Yeah, it's just, I don't think that's even like worth the points I have spent on it anymore. I think I just drop those 8 points and dial it back. At which case, I don't need to go this direction anymore. So, if I don't need to go this direction anymore, I could instead go up this way. Connect here. And basically pull every single one of these points. I do still need these nodes over here, and getting this jewel slot is certainly not terrible. I have one of these nodes gives extra damage as physical. It's pretty crazy. You gain 8% of damage as extra physical damage. Material solidification. And then this one over here, the Fabled Stag, gives 40% increased endurance, frenzy charge, and power charge duration, and skills have a 10% chance not to remove power charges, but still count as consuming them.
Those two. Yeah.
I could probably switch over to these 2 dexterity nodes, and then take these 2 endurance duration ones away. Just give me
Well,
some
did you
more
do those hazard ones already?
No, I haven't messed around with that yet because I'm still trying to min-max the board. I think you're right. I'm probably going to end up doing that for the spear field. But I just like saved 12 points by kind of like rerouting the board here, which is pretty pro move. Let's see what else I can do here. I'm trying to see if I can like reroute through anywhere else to get additional bonuses here. Like, you know, try and take advantage of what's around me, I guess. That combo cluster does not seem worth using. I think I should probably grab this extra 10% increased physical node right here. It's a tiny change, but how do you even use the weapon skill points anyway? You just hit the specific weapon set that you want to use on?
You need to click the thing on the passive tree, and you just do 2 different trees.
Yeah,
for
so
each weapon set.
let's do the 4 points with the spear field together.
Yeah.
So go there.
So I just did that.
So you got it working?
So Spearfield is a melee ability. So this right here, which is 15% increased melee damage if you've dealt a projectile in the past 8 seconds, I could do that side for Spearfield. And then on the other side, I could do the other 2 for the actual spear throw, right? So like I can switch back and forth between them.
Yeah, then you have to just make sure the skills are set to the appropriate
Yeah, to the appropriate hand, yeah. And then for the armor break stuff, so like weapon set 2, which is the armor break stuff, I would probably want to grab the break nodes here. And then I think also up here there's an additional break node. Trying to think what else. I actually don't want those for the regular weapon set because it's not. Well, the regular weapon set doesn't even break anything, so it's not even It's not even worth that unless it's giving me physical damage, which some of these are giving me physical damage, so that's good. So what does that leave me with? I guess I still have 6 points in each weapon set. I wonder if I take the bleeding on hit off for weapon set 1. Just let the spear field bleed. Does that seem like a bad idea? I mean, technically the spear throw is the higher damage ability, so the bleed from the spear throw is probably the highest damage, but... Or maybe the other way? Take bleed off of spear field? I don't know. What else do I do? Is there any more hazard stuff around here that I could grab for Spearfield? Yes, there is. Hazard damage, hazard duration. Hazard increased damage for each hazard triggered recently up to 50%. Escalating mayhem. That sounds kind of insane. Is that increased damage for all of my abilities? Because that seems worth it.
That's global, yeah.
Oh.
For each hazard you trigger, that's global.
Okay, that's
And I don't know how Spearfield affects like individual hazards, but you have like a 4-second interval there that trying to keep up. Recently, it's like 4 seconds.
Oh, I definitely want that.
I almost died. I did not like almost dying.
Trying to figure out. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. 10% increased damage for each time I've used a hazard recently. That's nutty. That should be a huge damage bonus. Technically, I get 2 more points. I can grab the hazards of a 15% chance to rearm. Which I could do with the weapon skill points.
How much is a fracturing mark?
They were like 5,500 when I sold mine earlier.
No, on
Ready for
our
it to fall a
system,
lot.
our system is 400 or 260, 270. Maybe I should just run all my cleanse maps right now and cash in.
I mean, you find them, sell them. Just sell them as soon as you get them, and eventually they'll, like, yeah.
I have some fracturing areas ready to go. Let's run some maps.
Dance with Death.
So once you got into maps, what did you use for block? Or
Same
did you
thing.
just...
Same thing.
Yeah.
Just a better one. Same thing, just a better one.
Is there an exceptional version of them with the same implicit?
You talking about the actual like talisman? We said it earlier, the alpha talisman. It's called the alpha talisman. That's the highest version, the highest level. The big
If you want to,
kahuna.
if you don't like remember all the names of them, what you can do is search for implicit block chance, and they'll show every thing that every talisman that has that. If you set it to talisman, set it to talisman, you put implicit block chance, and you'll see everyone that exists. You can put like level requirements, so you can like upgrade as you go. Oh, another 10 catalyst drop,
What
lightning
is it?
one.
Of course.
Let's go.
Okay, so now I need to make sure that spear field is on weapon set 2. And we need to make sure that my spear throw is on... Oh wait, no. My spear throw is always going to be on weapon set 1 because it's tied to each weapon set. Okay. So literally tied to each weapon set.
You want the skill that you want to do max damage, you gotta make sure it's the right one on your skill bar and everything.
Yeah. I do, I got it. I guess it's time to do a trial of the Succumus. The Succumus. The trial of the Succumus. What kind of muzz? The Succumus. Either that or I try and go in for the inscribed ultimatum and see if I can get the see if I can get the trial master. I don't have enough doojanks for it anyway. I've got 180. I got a Succumus in here somewhere. A Succumus. I got a 84 trial.
What's new?
Alright, time to go into the trial of Suck My Butts. The long journey home. I will show you guys how it's done and die like a pleb.
You get honor resistance?
I don't even know if I've got anything. I need to check and see what's going on. I think I had some relics in here. Let me see what I got running.
Now we can run you through one. I got plenty of relics.
He's in a different league than you.
Yeah, you coming to join us on the league, my friend?
No, I'm not coming to join you on the
Why
league.
are you not coming to join us?
I'm still working on my main character. I want to see how far I can push this build. And then I have to do the other one that I have already leveled. Stuff that I still need to do here. I don't really mind about, you know, the economy reset. Everything's fine here.
Why don't I have access to the... It says complete the test of cunning and complete the test of will to unlock the additional slots and complete the test of time. So I haven't completed anything?
Well, you did. You came with me for one of them. I don't. You probably did the first one.
Yeah, but
By
it
yourself?
didn't count. No, I know.
No.
Well, yeah, I did the first one. That was it, so... Huh. Maybe I should
Throw a
run...
bunch of Dujangs. Yeah, you should probably run an easier one. I'll throw a bunch of Dujangs into Stash Tab 7. They're all un-ID'd though, so good luck.
Swords are coming next, Ron Jones. Jonathan actually already said that. He said the swords are coming next.
Whatever it takes.
I've got some lower tier ones in here as well.
What is coming next?
Swords.
Oh, swords, yeah.
I mean, he didn't, like, straight up say, swords are coming next, but he did specifically state that, like, there's a whole bunch of relics in here. What the hell? He did specifically state something along the lines of, like, it would be a shame if the swords didn't come shortly after the druid, or something along those lines. So, I mean, he kind of made it clear that the druid would be quickly followed by the swords. So probably the next patch, whatever the next patch is, the big major patch.
Speak.
Yes?
Itchy patch.
Patchy. There we go. I've got a 3. I'll run the 3 and then I'll run the 4. That way I can get the Scorpion out of the way and actually have the slots, like the relic slots. I don't remember where the stupid thing is. Where are you? They need to stop moving stuff around in Act 2. Like, I'm... My eyes are going to start rolling in the back of my head. Wow, that's a really nice one. That's beautiful. That's so pretty. That's so pretty.
Check PoE Scout. Let's see how the economy is doing.
It's doing terrible.
Fracturing orb already down 33%.
The hell? I didn't... What? Selected relics cannot be changed while you have an active trial. Well, I don't have an active trial. Oh, okay. It just decided that it's stupid.
I think either people are misinterpreting the Ultra's augury change, or there was some kind of an exploit, because it's down in price as well.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
I don't have one, so I can test it.
Have what?
The Ultra augury gem. The expensive one. I want one. I don't have one.
What did they do to him?
Oh, they fixed that it was counting the custom crit gem as a support gem for what it's supposed to do. and it shouldn't because it casts on crit. It's not support gem, it's a meta gem. So.
I think I read something about that. I wasn't really sure what the hell that meant.
I think there were people like getting extra levels on a triple spell POC setup, something like that. That could be the issue, or rather than it was just not intended. It got some attention because so many people playing cast on crit. Either way, I was planning to use it in the intended way, where it's just counting the support tech gems. So.
I mean, if cast
I don't
on
really
crit
care.
wasn't so ridiculous, I mean, it is ridiculous.
I would see instances where that thing would actually nerf your damage rather than make it broken, so I see why they fixed that.
My thing about cast on crit is there's not very much good stuff to cast.
An oasis in the
Except
And-
comments.
I
You
mean,
can cast comments.
I guess.
And then,
It's okay, I guess.
I don't know. I watched Devron do the comet thing yesterday, and it does like no damage.
you just scale it properly, and it does no damage if you don't have levels.
Yeah, it looked like a plain wolf was way better damage than what he was doing. I was like, this is just like, do you have cast on crit this build just to say you're casting something? Because it's like doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say, is that, like, most of the time it doesn't seem like the spell that you're casting is really worth casting. And it really has to do with the fact that, like, when you're a spellcaster, you build spell damage, or you build, you know, cold damage, or whatever, like, and you build all the stuff to actually make that spell worthwhile, and it's like, just casting a spell doesn't make it worthwhile.
Nope.
Even if you can spam it, like, it doesn't really technically make it worthwhile.
I mean, mine seem to do pretty good damage. The only thing that I have with them is that I don't know if I should run spell cascade or concentrated effect for better single target.
I mean, is Devron using like the rage spell like scaling to actually make it work?
Yep. Yep. He's copying a build.
It probably still doesn't have the levels though on the gem.
It's.
I mean, we went through
makes
it
or breaks most
yesterday.
of the damage.
I mean, yeah, most of the supports in Cast on Crit have to do with the meta energy generation anyway. Doesn't even have to do with damage. The only thing that gives the thing damage is skill levels, like you said. But he was only running like T7 maps with way overtuned gear and way overtuned levels on everything because it's his second character or third or whatever. So like he had everything he needed, and he only did like his comets were only doing like 50 to 100k damage. It was like a joke. It was like I told him like a raw wolf will do way more damage than this. Like I'm sure the top end version, which is super expensive, and you need everything in the world and all the plus of skills, is good. I'm not going to deny that, but it's like,
in the desert.
is it even
Crazy
worth running?
expensive.
Is it even worth running until you're at that point? Because it looks like it's just a cast on build just to look pretty. Like, hey, I have comets falling down. They're not doing anything.
I mean, yeah, it certainly feels good when you see all them comets fall, and I think that's what really is the appealing part. I mean, I had it like first season. I remember doing cast on freeze, and cast on freeze before they nerfed it, and I had like tons of comets falling over the place. I don't remember them doing very much damage though. I remember them being poopy. I wasn't scaling them at all, so.
The way to make them hit is both you need high levels and then you need to make them crit. If you're not specking into crit, then
Well, that's
but
spell
you know
crit then at that point, and spell crit's different.
yeah,
than-
you need to actually slot a crit gem in it and try to get global crit because you will not get the weapon crit on it.
Like, I need to be sold. I actually need to watch one of these, like, high-end people, like, kill a boss or something.
Well,
'Cause I'm still not sold on it. There's so much you have to sacrifice to build the spell damage half. Then you're also dedicating 100 spirit to it, so you're sacrificing a lot of damage that way. Like, my wolf in my main league destroys any pinnacle boss. It doesn't matter what it is. I can do like 20 to 30 million bursts, and it's just a plain wolf. It has no cast on.
Yeah,
so, like,
TBH, I don't like the wolf version.
So,
I
like-
don't like the
Well, here's my point. It's like if the cast on is not doing better than that, then I'm just sacrificing my defense. I'm sacrificing my spirit. I'm sacrificing so much to just have a pretty cast on that does less damage and less defense than I can do with just a plain wolf. Like, what are you doing to me? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, the wolf version is kind of a bait. IMO, but the blood mage version, then that's another story completely different. The one that uses the curse.
Yeah, but if you're a mage, you're building in the spell damage, you're building in all the beautiful things.
And the Invoker version is also nice because you build elemental damage, and you can also get stuff for the spells with it, and you have all the meta nodes in the tree, inside of the tree, and all that. So Invoker's nice for it too, but that's about it. I don't like the wolf version at all.
I didn't particularly care for the slow way that Comet comes down either. Like I'm not sure if you guys realize, but like it doesn't come down immediately. It's like it's kind of like Meteor in a way. Like you kind of cast it and then it has like a delay and then it like falls to the ground and there's like a huge delay in like how it works. And I often found that most of the time, like if my character was well set up, I'd kill the monster before the comet ever hit their head.
I have it for bossing mainly on my Hollow Palm, and that's only because I want to do Hollow Palm, and Hollow Palm falls short versus having a staff because of the levels. So, but it gets better crit for much cheaper. So, just stacking both of these things, and I'm getting, I'm pretty much one flickering any pinnacle boss tier 3, and boss damage is pretty much fine. The wolf version is just, I tried the shaman, trying to cast on stuff. And then I see the Congar, was it that did the wolf version?
Yeah, that's the build that everyone's copying.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's good, but you need like a Nutrix augury to like give it a nice +3 to the comet, right? If not, it's not. And you need like a Rakiatas flow in there to make the rest scale, which are not scaling through supports on that thing.
Well, the Rakiatas flow he uses on Lunar Assault, which is meaningless.
Yeah, no, you want it on whatever's not critting because you want to make sure that the lowest hits get the lower resistance, and that makes your damage much more consistent.
He's using it on the moonbeams, huh?
No, he's using it on the slash. He's using it on the freeze.
No.
Oh no, that's not what you should do.
That's what the build. Everyone linked the build in the Discord. I looked at it. I was like, this is the most debate build guide I've ever seen. I know Congar comes up with good builds. I'm like, I think he just made a bad guide or something because everything in here is against like my choices, what I would do if I was doing this. And I was like, I don't even know what he's doing to your skill tree. He had in his build guide 3 trees. 2 of them didn't even have Mystical Rage on it. I'm like, the whole build is skilling spell damage. Why are you doing a cast on while Mystical Rage? Like, why are you not getting spell damage? Like, nothing made sense in the build guide or anything. It was really dumb.
No Mystical Rage on a spell scaling build. Is he using the Oracle Might or did he go Shaman? The scaling spell damage with strength.
Oracle.
No, he's Oracle. Because he's cast on crit. If I was doing Shaman, I would do Elemental Ailment. I think Shaman could do it just fine too, because Shaman can do Mystical Rage, and Shaman can do Ascendancy gives you spell damage, and multiplicative.
Yeah, no, Shaman
cast on Ailment.
Time getting crit though.
I would go Ailment on Shaman, and I could absolutely make that work. I think Shaman's fine as well for cast on. It's just different. But he went Oracle, but his build guide, 3 of the passive trees, there's 3 passive trees, 2 of them didn't have Mystical Rage, 1 had Mystical Rage, but they all were doing comets, but like it didn't make any sense. Like half the guide was just like, it was a bad put together guide.
I knew you would succeed.
Unfortunately, if you don't have the knowledge to know that the bug guide is terrible, You're just gonna follow the guide, and you're just gonna do terrible.
Thing happens is that this game has certain mechanics that will make it as if you're doing a good build, and it's actually a single mechanic that is probably doing most of the stuff for you. You don't really know it. I'm specifically talking about like when he used the Rage Forge gloves. I think just that with the cast on and the whole bunch of currency invested into those range support gems was doing the most of the damage on Kongor's side. At that point, you just start overstacking damage.
Well, that's the thing too. On Kongor's side, he had Shred and Lunar Assault, the two main wolf abilities, I would say. He had them beefed to the moon, like a normal wolf would, and that's where most of his boss damage was coming from. He had all this Comet, all this cast on, all this BS as a fluff. Like he had Garrikun's Resolve and Shred. He had Rakia's Phone and Lunar Assault. He had 160 div support gems in the normal wolf attacks, not in his Comet. His Comet, I feel like he made that cast on Comet just to say, hey, look at my build. I have a Comet cast on crit build. Everyone come to my stream. Like, it made no sense because his damage is coming from normal wolf damage. If you actually break it down and look at where his boss damage comes from, it comes from normal wolf damage. But it catches the eyes of people. It's like, oh wow, this looks so cool. These comments are coming down.
Well, you know it. Shiny.
Impressive endurance. Let's play.
I don't like my comments, but I'm trying to scale them though. I'm not just there's a limit to Hollow Palm on how much you can scale their damage.
No, I'm not against comment. I'm not against comment. I'm against debate.
Yeah, the build
tricking people into a cast on build, thinking that's where the damage is coming from, and that's like the cool part of the build. When in fact you're just playing a normal wolf, and you added a cast on to just try to be different. And try to sell the build.
Very different at that to be.
Yeah, and you try to sell the build to people, like you know.
It's pretty, okay? It's the same thing happens in Diablo 2 all the time. Some guy will make some video about like putting all of the stupid like dragons and dream armors on like a mercenary or something, or like all of them on like a barbarian. Like, dude, you see how many views these people get for these absolutely trash tier builds with like all of the like garbage like rune words that don't work on those characters. Like, they do no damage whatsoever, and they cost like Jaws and Burr runes. And they'll just like slap them all on a mercenary and be like, look at how good my mercenary is. And everybody's like, oh my god, your mercenary's so overpowered. And I'm like, he's doing no damage. Like, he's doing nothing. What are you... It's like, stop. It's shiny, I guess. He's got lots of pretty auras on his feet. Makes you feel real good. Makes you feel real snazzy and fancy.
And I want to clarify again. I don't think the guy makes bad builds. I don't think he... I'm sure his version with unlimited currency is like super strong and everything. It's just like when you have someone follow it that's like, just a normal guy, like everyone's just a normal person following it. It doesn't make any sense for him to be doing any of that stuff yet. Like, the comments are hurting his build more than anything.
That's why I don't know what to do with my Oracle now, because I don't know if I wanted to cast on comets again and try that. So I wanted to some cast on something, but I want something different than comets.
Do what Ginger was doing with the tornadoes. Those look interesting. I mean, I may lean into those.
I think that was Shaman.
You did that
damage. Yeah, the tornado damage.
Well, it's damage over time, so I have to understand how to scale that better.
No, I actually scaled
it's multi-elemental, so it's physical, lightning, fire, and ice, depending on if you build all those ground-based types. which essentially pushes you into a multi-elemental build, which is actually really powerful. You can also technically build 2 of them and convert, so you can put the emitter gem on there and convert all all the gain as into one type.
Yeah, the one thing I don't like about Tornado is that I have to do funky stuff to get the ground effect.
I mean,
And
it's,
that's
so the
unfortunate.
ice is
Yeah,
easy. The ice comes for free basically from freezing targets. So if you utilize any of the abilities that freeze targets, like if you're using Lunar Assault as an example, Lunar Assault is like super easy to freeze targets with. So you just put the chilling gem on there. Like it's not really that big of a deal, and then you've got free freezing like all the time. The fire or the lightning, you can wear the boots. So you can already get 2 of them for free. The third one is the difficult one to get. I couldn't figure out how to get the third one easily.
Yeah, it's too much slot sacrificing for just one effect on one spell that is not even doing the most damage that I've seen. I've tried doing it with Shaman and scaling as much spell damage as possible with the Storm's Passive Keystone and everything, and the damage was okay, was good, but I had to slap on stuff like Volcano in the top with a totem and do like 3-4 slams. And then I had to make my minions explode, and only then I would get some kind of decent damage, and yeah. Tornadoes are okay, it's pretty, but it doesn't really do enough damage. I know.
Alright, I gotta get going again. Thanks for all the help.
See ya.
Yeah. I tried Firestorm with several infusions, but it just doesn't look as good as, Stormweaver does it with Druid.
I don't really find many of the spells to be really all that fun, to be perfectly honest.
Tried Thunderstorm as well.
Thunderstorm's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You get a lot of utility out of it too.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say. Mostly for utility was nice.
Yeah.
But if we want to cast on damage, gotta go.
Yeah, but to me, from what I can see now, from what I understand about cast on, and what I understand about spells, cast on damage, like you're saying, is essentially very high currency, very high investment, because you need the most plus the skills, which means you need the Elia's lineage support. It means you need the jewel that you mentioned that drops from like Arbiter, where it gives you +3 to that skill, like the +3 con. You need all this high-end stuff to actually make it do damage. Otherwise, you're just casting on to look pretty. So you might as well cast on utility until you have the currency to do the damage one.
I mean, the other thing is the stat requirements and stuff too. Like once you start getting into cast-ons, it's like really high intelligence requirements for those really high gems. Like you're building into another stat that you might not necessarily normally build into, just to get this spell that may not even be doing you very much good in the first place.
That's why I'm going the hybrid approach, and stuff like this makes it so much better. Like a Vertex with plus this all skills just buffs everything, both the spells and your physical skills.
Well, the other thing is that like the Druid spells specifically, which is why I was focusing on the Druid spells, is they're split spells, whereas all the other spells are like pure intelligence. It's much easier to build spell into those split spells because they're split strength intelligence instead of just pure int. Like the Volcano, for instance, or I mean, cast on Volcano could be really powerful.
You cannot do cast on Volcano. You cannot put
because it's a channeling.
On
it's a channeling. Okay. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. You can do a Volcano Totem, which I understand has a really, really bad tracking AI.
I mean, having done a Volcano character, it's interesting. It works. I don't know if I don't think it was ever designed to be used by itself. It's like kind of the feeling I get when I use it. Like, I think I made it work because I understood how it functioned, but like, and I think it was designed, especially when me and Leon played together, like it was very obviously designed to be used with the slamming. Because when me and Leon were in the same group and we were fighting bosses together, it was just like the boss would just disintegrate. It wouldn't even be. He would be just like gone in like less than a second. Except for that one boss that had like 3 million HP and we were like trash, but hey, we made it work. I don't like that every single ability has to be a combo. Like, I don't want every single ability to be a combo.
I think that's the way it's designed, and then you can break it later with gear and special things and all kinds of uniques, and you can bypass it. But at the beginning of the game, you definitely need a combo, I feel like.
Quick and lethal.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay.
Just stop here.
50% more sacred defenses for lose all sacred water on floor completion. I like it.
That sucks if you're buying buffs, but I don't think that's your real run, right?
No.
So then you're fine. But at the same time, why do you need more defense and not a real run anyway? So it's whatever.
So I don't die like a pleb, like an idiot. Like a pleb. So I don't die like a pleb.
Be light on your feet.
Hey, like, I look away a lot, okay? Don't underestimate my distractiveness. Why am I not able to break this guy's... remove this guy's armor break, though?
It's gaining strength.
One down. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
Oh. Killed them both at the
That
same
was
time.
an impressive display.
A tier 3 dastard armor. I need some ID scrolls and I don't got none of them. No, I don't have any.
None in your inventory either. You're gonna have to pause the run. Pause the run.
It's too late for
I shall aid you.
It's too late.
Not too late to pause. You can pause any time.
It's too late to pause.
What are you doing to me? What you doing to me? Stop doing it.
Do. Proceed to the next trial.
I'm gonna have to just go farm ritual because no one's selling these omens at a reasonable price.
There is no reasonable price.
The omens of the blessed cost more than a divine right now. It's like I need to use a divine to like what?
Nowhere to run.
use for a dex accuracy build. That is so beautiful.
Ranger's prismatic ring of the phantom.
Impressive endurance.
Kind of crazy. 2 gold rings, keys in a row. I don't want you to have no armor.
Barely broke a sweat.
No, these are 85 each right now. Who's crafting all this mana stuff?
Thanks. I'm flying through these DJs. Let's get there. Go, 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 go. You have no armor. That's poopy. You cannot restore honor. Removed after killing boss. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. I don't like that. Even if it does come with another golden key.
Mana must be in this patch, man.
Everybody running mom this season.
I don't even know if it has to do with mom. It's just that perfect essence of mana one, is it mind or whatever, is like 100 results, and then those mana catalysts are 85 each right now for one catalyst.
Love mages all around.
Speaking of which, I wanted to try that mana flash I dropped that gives you the constant mana flash, because apparently you can just use any node that has flask effect, like during a flask effect, and always have it up.
Oh.
Like stimulants, 16% increase attack speed during flask effect. Like anything that says during flask effect, that unique is always active.
Swift magnificence.
Swift magnificence.
An oasis in the
There's
desert.
some life when you use a mana flash, so that's consistent too. Waters of life, that'd be insane.
Yeah, I'm using one right now on the passive tray. It's called, where are you hiding at? Oh, yeah. Imbibed Power. 25% increased damage during any flash effect. 6% increased attack speed during any flash effect.
Nowhere to run. feet.
Okay, come on, hit 12. No whammies. No, I hit 9. No whammies. Yes! Alright, we're done with that part of the craft. %. I push my luck.
What you crafting up? Your ring?
My weapon. I hit the rage and now I'm adding quality. I got 5% so far before I got corrupted. It hasn't corrupted yet. Oh, 692 now. The damage is going up. Before I started divining and doing this, it was like it could go down to 550. Now it's almost 700. That's a big swing.
I would give anything for a sip.
698. Can we hit 30%?
What? How does Connor get... Well...
29?
Really?
I might not even go for 30 at this point. I feel like I'm playing with fire.
Well, so when it corrupts it,
It can change it.
It can
do a normal
Can it
corruption
be a,
stuff.
a positive corruption? Can it
I
be
think
a-
it can. I think it can. I think it'd be a positive. Like, so I did this one time before my other weapon, and it did nothing. The corruption did nothing. So then I twice corrupted and got the elemental damage with attack, which was really sweet. But that could also poof it. I'm scared at this point to touch it.
I mean, it seems like you got a really high dollar item there. Already high dollar. Now mirror it and then corrupt it some more. Just hit it with the mirror. What you doing, okay? You don't got a mirror. What you doing with your life if you don't got a mirror drop? Mirror. Level 3. Alright, almost to the Scorpion. Then I can get my relic slots and then we'll go for the big boy test.
Got no pack space for that.
I actually really despise these ones with all the traps and the levers and the ugh.
Yeah. I mean, you could be a Chaos Andy. Trial the Chaos. Kinda want to try it. It's been a long time since I've done the endgame version of that, please.
I was thinking about giving it a shot too, but I know that those things are probably expensive. I don't feel like running it 3 times.
Oh, for your sentencing?
Yeah.
Beware the scorpion sting. Move. Get to a platform. Look out.
I remember Lobo was a chaos farmer.
Be ready.
Yeah, that quickly evolved into
Get to a
expedition farmer.
platform.
He was born to be a chaos. Farming chaos man.
Look out.
He loves to farm some chaos with his big old hands. That's it, that's the whole song. I still haven't wrote the rest.
Still better than anything AI can
This was
muster.
the end of the trial in my time, but I
AI slop.
AI slop indeed.
AI really is some slop, man. I'll tell you what.
That would only slow me down.
Who is that talking? Your mama. These things are crazy for finding jewels. I got so many jewels in my inventory right now. Right.
let's plan. Rest a while.
No, not this.
Alright, now we have access to the big boy Doojank. Okay.
Full draw. Five percent increased movement speed.
Another barrier.
I'm unsure what I've
Another
got myself
chance.
into here.
Grab some ID scrolls.
Careful, you young one. Stay in sight.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Into the real trial.
Razlatha's coil isn't even worth anything. Actually, might be good for your build, but you're not really a bleeding build.
Yeah, not really. But I am bleeding, but really because there's a bunch of mods that give me bonus damage for ailments.
This was one of the best like bleeding builds in PoE 1 because you would get the 40% more and the 30% less, so that your bleeds would go off the higher end of your attack.
Stand tall.
Okay. Ugh. You are cursed with enfeeble. Disgusting. $25% less max honor it is.
Good riddance.
You are not always taken to the room you select. Disgusting. That's one of the worst ones.
Yeah. Because you're like, I'm dodging this downside. No, you're not. Well, yoink, come back in.
Yeah, we're going to put you in the you have no armor room. Oh, you're an armor class? Well, boo-hoo.
Stand tall.
Okay.
I would give anything for a sip.
Alright, so we have 40% reduced damage. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life. Those are awful. Lose all sacred water on floor completion. I think we're lose all sacred water on floor completion. Those are all awful, especially this early on. Like 50% reduced vendor prices this early on is, ugh. That's bad. That's really bad. That'll break your run. Along with the vendor only offers one choice. That's also not a good one. Get both of those together and you might as well give up. No buffs for you. All negatives all the time. Dang it, it's already dead. I backed up just to grab that guy.
Good riddance.
Stealing all my sacred water I earned. I earned it at the sacred water. And you get to Thievums.
An easy trophy. Nowhere to run.
Swift magnificence. I would give anything
nice.
for a sip.
Oh, that's beautiful. The merchant right before the boss. I have lose all water on floor completion too, so I get to spend all my water before I go to the boss. Perfect. The chalice of blood has been sated.
Relish your mortality.
Nature takes what's old.
Nature takes what's old.
Oh, more than 19 spirit jam. That's gotta be worth something.
Oh yeah, that's sponsor.
Impressive endurance. Let's plan.
What you get? What you get? What you get? Ooh, next minor boon you gain is converted into a random major boon. That one's amazing. Monsters deal 20% less damage. That one's amazing. Oh, I can't get that and you and your minions deal 50% more damage. Let's do the 50% more damage.
The choice is
I do like the 50% more damage. I mean, that helps me out a lot too, because it's easier to break armor.
Steel yourself. clear.
That was hilarious.
I knew you would succeed.
Yeah, see that, Leon? That was funny. You know how that first boss like pops out of the rock?
Yeah.
I just surrounded the rock with the spear fields, and he popped out of the rock into the spear fields, and he almost killed himself on a 80 Secamus. Hey, what's up, Bulbasaur? 23 months, almost 2 years. I'm gonna start sending out signed baseball cards. That's all right. You get a baseball card.
Let's plan.
You notice improvement from all the passive thing you just did? All the changes?
I guess. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of tweaking. Lots of tweaking. I mean, base without any modifiers, like any of my bonuses while I'm in the field, I'm at 21k right now, which is 21.5 basically. And all the modifiers make it go crazy. And then I got like the more 40% more and whatnot. I don't know what I'm hitting for like each throw, but it's pretty nasty at this point. And then the spear field's dirty too. Super dirty.
Yeah.
I currently have like an insanely large number of jewels that need to be added into the stash.
Trophy.
6 scarf? Yeah, my dad made it for me. It was my Christmas gift from my dad. I just got a really neat little minion. It's kind of crazy. This is a one of those serpent ladies, like the serpent mages or whatever. It's temporal bubble.
Okay,
armored and increased area of effect and additional projectiles. She was shooting like, she has some little thing she does. It's like a little like red like laser kind of thing, and it was shooting like 5 of them.
Laser beams?
Yeah, it was like 5 laser beams she was shooting out. They were kind of nasty. And then the temporal bubble made it like even better. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. And then the area of effect, when those things hit you, they explode. I don't know what damage type they are. I need to figure out what kind of damage they are. Was there any way I could look up this particular monster, the Serpent Shaman?
Maybe.
Because if they're physical damage, they could break armor. Let's see. Serpent Shaman. Allows additional projectiles. Okay. What's her main attack? Where is it at? She has a lot of different abilities. She has a Serpent Clan Curse. 30% increased physical damage taken. 20% chance to be afflicted with bleeding when hit by an attack.
Very nice. You can curse.
Wow. She can, if she can curse, that's ridiculous. That's a 30% increased physical damage taken. That sounds perfect for me. Her projectile attack. Decelerating projectile Serpent Clan attack. Spell projectile triggerable damage attack. Deals 279 to 418 physical damage. Deals 10% more attack damage. Base is a projectile. Decelerating projectile speed variation. Maintain projectile direction when using contact. What? It looks like all of her skills are physical, so she could technically break. And she also has a curse that increases physical damage? That sounds insane. Can she actually use the curse while she's a minion? How much does she take? She takes 42.3% spirit. Hmm. I mean, that sounds like an absolutely epic way for me to either A, break armor, or B, use her to build endurance charges. Or A, use her to build endurance charges, or C, use her to, like, strip armor off the targets. I mean, a multi-shot physical damage projectile seems like it would be pretty handy for that purpose. The curse, though. I didn't even know she had the curse. I just saw the projectiles. That 30% increased physical damage could be massive. Room types are unknown. Isn't really that big of a deal, right? Because that's just the challenge trial.
That's like whether it's a
ritual
gauntlet.
Trial. I don't really care about that anyway. Yeah.
Well, you said you hate those one rooms.
I mean, I hate a lot of the rooms, let's be honest. I hate a lot of the rooms. But I mean, I don't ever choose around them. That's the problem. Like, you don't have a choice of the matter. You're not ever choosing by room type. You're choosing by buff or debuff. So, like, it doesn't really matter anyway. If I did have a choice, I would avoid those, but I don't think I've ever had a choice. Maybe like 1 out of 100 runs. Oh, nice. This one leads toward a merchant too. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's what I lose, right? Because I won't have the merchant. I won't be able to see whether it's a merchant or not. No. Because room types is just the yeah. Not the reward. The merchant is a reward, so it would be rewards are unknown on the map. Yeah. Because there's like a bunch of different ways they word it. Ooh, nice, perfect augmentation. I'll take that. Yeah, she totally does do the curse. I just seen her cast it. Can I put support gems on her to, like, enhance the curse? Like, what, skill duration, maybe? Or... I mean, I can't, like, force her to use the curse. She's an NPC, so... Can't really do that, but... That's not a curse that we can cast, is it?
I don't know.
Is there a physical damage version of the curses?
Vulnerability, I think it's called.
Hmm.
Vulnerable.
Well, I mean, having her cast it for free certainly wouldn't be horrible. No, I don't want to gain a random minor affliction.
You don't want to gain a random affliction?
Mm-mm.
Too bad. You're gonna gain it any. Mana.
Random minor afflictions. I don't want to be afflicted with your horrible gonorrhea.
An easy trophy.
$175. Exalto Bingos. Take that. 20 exalts.
The ritual has been disrupted. I shall aid you.
Ooh, 40% movement speed. That would be really good for the last boss, to make sure I have the movement speed.
It is very nice. I like that. And it gets you through the place faster.
Yeah.
Can make you make some mistakes because you're so fast. You're like, I'm too fast.
I can't move so quickly. You have no evasion. Oh, you have 50% less energy shield. That's good. We like that. That's a good one for us. Ginger Gaming Mentor is back with more Final Fantasy Tactics. Live Elite Chronicles? No, thank you. I really don't want to play that game.
In my sights.
That game was frustrating me to no end. I think it's because I played it on a harder difficulty, and the harder difficulty just is not fun. Some games just, I don't know, they just don't know how to make a game difficult without making it just, like, not fun. I felt like I was beating my head against the wall for no reason while I was playing that game. I should have just played it on the normal difficulty, and I should have just had fun with it, but I decided I want to try the harder difficulty because I've already beaten it before. That was my mistake. I probably would have had a lot more fun if I'd played it on the regular mode. Pro tip, don't play it on the hard difficulty. It's just not fun. I can't really explain it to you. Like, it's like somebody increased the difficulty of the game without taking into account, like, any actual, like, gameplay functions. Like, it's not, I don't know. It's like if somebody came into your house and was like, I made your game harder. And you're like, how did you do that? And then you look at your controller and it's like missing a joystick and you're like, oh. I mean, yeah, that's definitely going to be harder without one of my joysticks.
Quick and lethal.
Well. Is indeed more difficult. Indeedly do. No, I beat it on DS. Was it DS or 3DS? I can't remember. I had a DS. I have a DS. I don't know where my DS is. I have a DS, and I also had a 3DS. I still have the DS. I don't have the 3DS.
I would give anything for a sip.
particularly care for the 3DS over the NDS. I thought the NDS was better. I don't know how to explain it. 3DS felt really like, I don't know, a little convoluted. Like, felt like they went a little bit too far with it. I don't know. The NDS was more simple. Just felt good in your hands. Like, you turned it on, it worked. You didn't have to go through like 33 menus to open up a game or like anything else stupid. Like, you guys know, like the simplicity of the Game Boy back in the day was literally you just put the cartridge in, turn the power button on, and bam, you were in the game. Like, that was it. Like, the 3DS was all like, oh, let me boot up to the menu. Oh, like, do you want to boot up the game? Okay, look through the menu and find your game. Oh, you found the game? Okay, now boot up the game. Oh, now there's like a bunch of warning messages and things because you're clicking on the game. Like, oh, we're still not going to boot you into the game yet. We're going to show you a bunch of other stupid stuff first. Now we're going to boot you into the game, and it's going to take a while. I'm not saying it was a horrible system or anything. I just, the NDS was simpler and felt a little more interesting. Garukan's favor. Ignore the first damage taken from an enemy hit in each room. Major boon.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
So just one free hit on every single monster? In or every single room, one monster? I guess technically if you try your best not to get hit, and you do get hit one time, that's just one free get out of jail card.
Press the assault.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
That was an impressive display.
Okay, floor 2 is down. I picked up a Iron Curious. Is that already in my uniques? Well, that's already in here. Do I have to identify it first before it lets me put it in there? Oh, okay.
Inspiring.
Wow, that's actually not bad. No, okay. What is it missing? Wow, okay, so that's like very close to being a GG weapon, but it's missing the flat fizz. It's got the 16% increased attack speed, it has 3.54 crit. It's got both fizz rolls, the hybrid and the flat, but it doesn't have the flat damage. I doubt it's gonna get the flat damage.
You desecrate and
Yeah.
hope for the best. Oh, sure.
I'll take a look at it, and then I guess like if it desecrates good, I could throw a battle on there or something.
That is risky too.
Yeah, because it could pull off the attack speed. Have you ever gotten the Major Boon Imperial Seal? And the one that says traps are disabled, does it like completely disable the end boss's stuff?
I don't know. I've gotten the faster traps and he's owned me because of it. I know that. Also, if you get monsters increased attack speed, he attacks super fast. It's kind of annoying.
Oh. Yeah, right now I don't really have anything too crazy for the bosses.
Faster traps has screwed me over, and that, so has the. Well, it almost screwed me over this time on this ascendancy I did, where he attacked faster because he was attacking so fast I had like no uptime. It was like general monsters attack 25% faster and cast faster and all that.
I'm gonna have so many gems. Or jewels. I'm gonna have so many freaking jewels. literally just keep grabbing the royal caches whenever I get a chance.
Jewel, you're gonna have a jewel adventure.
Oh yeah, after this I'm gonna be jewel-a-thoning.
Jewel crafting. Everything is crafting, and the jewels are having fun.
I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of Val Orbs and corrupt them all.
Lethal.
Good riddance. An oasis in the desert.
Hey look, traps are faster. It's not been the best run as far as buffs, but it's also not been the worst run as far as negatives either. I'm managing to stay away from most of the negatives that are like the debilitating ones. You were not facing me at all, you dirty whore cheater. You literally just fired that Inferno out of like your kidney. Y'all saw that too. Y'all saw him fire that shit out of his kidney. I was sitting there trying to make sure not to stay in front of him. And I made sure I wasn't in front of him the entire time. And then he fires off the Inferno in front of him. And that jank comes right out of the side of him. Okay, Orb.
That's quite nice.
What is he, proximal tangibility or something? No, so why isn't he taking any damage?
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, that was weird. He didn't have proximal tangibility, but he wasn't taking any damage. And when I got close to him, he started taking damage. Well, I guess he did have proximal tangibility?
Stand tall. Relish your mortality.
Doesn't really matter. Don't have to take the shrine, so don't have to take the debuff.
An easy trophy.
Alright, Leon, you're selling my ascendancy and get a bunch of divs?
I don't think I can do full player carry there. And I don't even think that that Discord had posted this league. They probably were told not to.
Why's that?
Huh?
Why's that?
Why were they told not to?
Yeah.
Or why? I don't know if they were told not to, but it seems like it's not on there, and I imagine that is what it was told. Because it's supposed to be a little more, you know, like chill, a little more relaxed.
Okay. Relaxing on shooting some b-ball after school and a couple of guys who was up to no good. Start making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little teeny fight, and my mom's got scared and says, you're moving with your auntie and uncle in the belly.
I went on there the other day when we did the caster to see if like people were starting to sell them, see if there's like a thing we could do. And the league, the whole thing didn't even exist on there. Like there's no section for this private league or anything.
Oh, well, I wasn't talking about the Discord. Like, you could just shout and chat, maybe. I don't know.
Well, that's true. I guess yeah. I guess you could always sell in game, right? There is a specific channel, and I forget the number. I don't know if it's 2426 or some channel we're supposed to join for this private league. Yeah, 2426, I think it is.
Interesting.
Anyone need 4th Ascendancy boss 1 div? Yeah, so someone's selling it in the game.
Stand tall.
This movement speed's ridiculous. Just like running through here and nobody can touch me. Those are two bad choices. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life, or monsters deal 30% more damage. So I guess we're going with the 50% more maximum life. I'd rather take a little bit longer to kill the boss than the monster, than the boss just like get ridiculous amounts of damage and one-shot me.
I risked it for the biscuit.
Get it?
I hit 30%, no corruption, so it's free to do whatever. Like at this point, I can just not corrupt it ever. Or double corrupt gambas. That'll be a different. That'll be when I have so much currency I don't care, and I can rebuild them. Like I'll just craft 3 more.
I can rebuild this.
I'll just start double corrupting them. Right now, I still need 2 major upgrades, and that's my chest and my amulet. So I'm trying to build around the whole amulet.
T1 armor and a T1 hybrid with the poopiest T7 HP roll. Is that salvageable? I mean, it's a T1 hybrid and a T1 percentage. I guess technically the life needs to be rolled off for something else. I don't know if that's even possible.
Well, I mean, you would desecrate and close your eyes, right? You would desecrate prefix and hope it hits the life, right? To change it. Change the fate of that item. Or you could throw a random chaos at it or a random annulment at it. I mean, there's other ways to remove mobs. Either way, you're closing your eyes and hoping.
Yeah, it's a gamble.
A great challenge.
Desecrate prefix is probably the most cheapest, like, direct attack at it, because it's a 1 in 3. Where the other ways I mentioned is a 1 in, 4. Unless you use the omen, but the omens are super expensive, so it's not worth it.
Whee!
Greetings.
Traps are slower.
You will succeed. Beware the scorpion sting. Be ready. The sands fall. Keep moving.
How difficult it is to even, like, see stupid sand pits.
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. Greetings.
Can't purchase nothing 'cause I do can't purchase
Use that well.
It's a frickin' Some honor. The test of time.
All the modes.
Immediately emergence, which I can't do anything with.
Patron crits is instant.
Wow, these are all awful options. I guess lose 30 water on room completion is the best option.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
Can that really be him? I recognize his voice. Sarok, the temporal.
Prepare yourself.
Wow. Freaking skeletons, man. I'm about to lose this here just by the honor loss.
Can he heal yet?
No, I'm dead. I got too many, like, just bad options. Just not any good stuff that I really needed to beef my character up. By the time I got here, it was just like, I just didn't have anything.
That last area is the only hard part, in my opinion. Like, the last floor. Like, those monsters hit so hard and take so much honor away. It's kind of insane.
I don't understand what's going on. I can't click on anything. Can't do anything. Can't retreat. Can't leave.
Have anything that lets you leave?
It's gonna boot me out here in a second because the death crystal's about to finish. I'm not really dead.
Not dead. See if you can exit and save somehow. I don't think that UI comes up, right?
Exit to the character selection screen or something. See what happens. Okay, there we go. Booted me out that time. Alright, time to go through my loot.
There's a lot of loot in that place, that's for sure. Like that, not an aside, Trial Sigma's on like a league launch is kind of insane. Like all the jewels you get, like all that stuff is like insane when you have nothing. You just need rares, and you just need jewels, and you just need stuff. Like, can I have stuff?
Stuff? I have no stuff. I would like stuff. Look at all my jewels I've got. These are all jewels that I picked up in the trials.
I'm looking at the stream, yeah.
It's crazy. Let's identify them all. Let's take a look and see what they are. Mana recovery from flasks and increased magnitude of poison you inflict. Meh. Meta skills gained 5% increased energy. Increased damage while shapeshifted. That seems to go along with those builds that are running the Comet. Increased chance to shock, damage with spears, and shock duration. That's solid. Okay, so that's the poopy. That's the solid. That's good. Attack speed with bows, accuracy rating, and then attack speed with crossbows. That's poopy. Let's get cross purposes. 13% increased hazard damage with 2% increased attack speed with spears. That's kind of nice. 50% faster start of reaching. Yeah. Minions have 2%. That's a bottom roll. 18 to 20%. That might be a good one for me to stack, as the 20% increased projectile damage if you dealt a melee attack in the past 8 seconds.
Kind of goes hand in hand.
Yeah. I don't think this gem's really that great, though.
Can I get rid of the support gems that do that? Or there's like 2 support gems that you do. Like this skill does, 30% more projectile damage if you've done a melee attack in the last whatever seconds, and this skill cannot do.
There's support gems, yeah. I was actually thinking about using them. I probably should. That's a solid one. It doesn't even need any work on it. It's not bad at all. That one's all over the place. That's poopy. Attack speed, damage with bows, accuracy rating. Mark skills have increased skill effect duration. That's kind of nice. Life regen melee. Curse duration. You think I can combine the jewels together in the Reforge thing, the crappy ones, and use them to try and make some better ones?
Yeah, you can reforce them. It's permitted and allowed.
Permitted and allowed.
Usually better for the time lost ones. The regular ones are kind of hard to profit on.
They have to be the same color?
Already.
Can I put in different ones?
No. Oh, yeah, sorry. It has to be the same color. Sorry. It has to be ruby with ruby, sapphire with sapphire, and
looks like they all have to be the same type as well.
Rare and rare, magic and magic, and so on and so forth. You can do rare magic. You need to have the same rarity tier.
What is?
Wow, perfect chaos orb, the single most worthless high tier currency item. I'm almost disappointed when I see it.
Which one?
Perfect Chaos Orb. There's no use for it.
I mean, there's a use for it. It's just the super high end of crafting. Yeah, when you're using a Hinakora's Lock, you know how Hinakora's Locks work?
Yeah, but who's using Kinekura's Lock?
I mean, how much are they right now?
I shall record your trap.
Because with the inflation, it's probably more accessible to more people than ever.
The nameless creepy ever.
Let's see.
Good.
Because essentially with a Hinakora's Lock, you want every currency because you want to test every result that will ever happen.
About 700 dip.
That's a lot.
Yep.
I mean, it's for Meritor crafting for sure.
Go on.
I shall record treasure.
Have a message? Oh.
They want you to. They want to let you know about your cards extended warranty.
What the heck?
Deal. Bring any tomes you find.
Yes.
Seen more. This is what we have available. Deal. The nameless creepy ever. How can I help? This is what we have available. Carry on.
Boom, boom. Sometimes you get that one pork rind, it's like hard as a rock. I think it's time to shop for some custom gems.
Custom?
Or jewels. Okay, so what do we want? Physical damage would be nice. I'm not sure exactly how many different physical damage mods. I know there's global physical damage, which is a really nice one. That goes up to 15%. I was going to go for reds.
Because the greens are probably more akin to your spirit throw. The reds are probably more akin to your spirit field.
Well, I'm using rage on melee hit from the gem. Global physical damage also affects spirit throw because it's spirit physical. And then from there, I can also get the armor break stuff, which doesn't exist on the green gems either.
Dinner, guys. See you later.
Oh, see you. It's the one that gives like increases the effect of armor break, not the one that increases armor break, but there's not very many options on here though with the two things that I've listed. Let's relax the global physical damage a little bit. Mm-hmm. 12% increased attack damage. That would work. Man, there's not a lot on here with rage on melee hit and what I'm looking for.
There's not a lot of stew janks.
Mm-mm. What was it called again? Hold on. I just had one in here. Yeah, this one right here. So it's 21% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Honestly, I might as well just put that one on. That's pretty much exactly what I want anyway, except for the rage when hit by an enemy and the bleeding. It's got like the 2 mods that I need. Not the 3 mods, but the global physical damage is nice, but it's a lot less than that break. Maybe I should drop the global physical damage for the break.
Yeah, you could always go defensive too, like increased armor.
The hell do you freaking... Like, why am I blanking on how that's freaking written? Just completely blanking on it.
Need to build the such.
Increased damage against.
I usually type
it's against. There you go.
The way I usually do is I just type a part of it.
So that goes up to 24%. Let's put like 20% on that. We take away the global physical damage percentage and just add. Okay, so there are none that have. Maybe it's because they're all prefixes. Maybe that's the reason why.
Yep. Probably interfering with each other.
So it looks like I can't get rage on melee hit with global physical damage and increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. I mean, honestly, that's my goal, though. Rage is nice. I can get it other places. I think this is probably where we're at. I'll see if I can find one on here that's actually like halfway decent. Hmm. Like those two mods together, it's kind of hard to get like a decent one. Okay. What's up, Steph? How's it going? I think this is the closest to what I'm looking for, and it's 10 exalts, but it has one bad mod.
3 out of 4 ain't bad. Or you can annul slam it, depending on how spicy you're feeling in life.
I mean, there's other ones up there, I guess.
Perfect chaos. Chaos.
See if I can find a better one than this one, too. I don't need the bleeding, because I'm taking the bleeding nodes, so that bleeding's useless. With good day today, 2 days overtime at work incoming now. Ugh, don't do that. It's grody.
Golden.
Okay, I picked up this one for 1 orb of chance. Increased flammability magnitude's kind of poopy, but... I'm gonna take a risk and I'm gonna... Well, I mean, honestly, even if I remove it, there's no guarantee I'm gonna add one back that's any better. I'm gonna try it, though. I'm gonna hit it with an annulment and let's see what happens. Oof. It got rid of the global physical damage. Okay. Added melee damage. That's pretty much useless. Meh. Where's my recombinator at? I don't understand where my recombinator is. Do you have your recombinator?
I do.
Why don't I have my recombinator?
And I don't even have my expedition points, so yeah, I have it without even doing expedition. Do you have to just place yours down?
For what?
Your recombiner, do you have to just add it to your hideout?
I don't know. It's just not there.
Try adding it.
I looked in the thing. I don't know. I don't know if I saw it or not, but decorations, utility. Yeah, I tried to. I think I tried to add it before, Recombinator, and I tried to put it down, and it doesn't pop up. So I guess I don't have access to it. Watch it. Watch I end up getting access to it, and it's like I have like 10 Recombinators all over my base. Like, oops. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, radioactive Spider-Man.
It's under utility. Did you see it in? You saw it in there? You just can't place it.
Oh yeah, it's in there. I just can't do anything with it. It's not there. Maybe it's because I never interacted with the expedition, or I don't know. Maybe I haven't talked to the expedition guy.
After completing your first expedition in Endgame.
Yeah, I haven't done an expedition at all. I've been ignoring them. I forgot it was a whole expedition thing. Players are periodically cursed with enfeeble. Let's go do one more map. I was thinking about maybe switching to those runes for support gems. I remember they added them in the Huntress update. With the ones that literally where you switch back and forth between melee and range.
Yep.
I don't know if they're technically better than what I'm like currently using, but can't remember what they're called. They're called
I also think they got renamed at some point.
God, what the hell were they called? Pursuit. That's what it is. Pursuit 3. Supported skills deal 30% more melee damage if you have damaged an enemy with a projectile in the last 2 seconds. Supported skills deal no projectile damage. That's kind of restrictive. Like the Pursuit 2 is 25% more. And it's 8 seconds. Pursuit 3 is 30% more, so for an additional 5% multiplier, it's now 2 seconds. I don't like the 2 second part. I mean, 25% more for 8 sounds a hell of a lot more consistent than 30% more for 2. What's the other one? Can't remember what the other one is called, because there's 2 different ones. One is Pursuit, which is the melee damage one, and the other one is Close Combat. Oh. Why can't I remember what the other one is called? Because they came as a pair. It was Pursuit, and then it was the other one was the other side of the equation, so you could basically go back and forth between the 2.
Yep. I also think they got renamed.
I'm sure you're right.
I mean, I think the other one had that same line in it, like supported skills deal no melee damage instead of no projectile damage.
Supported skills deal no melee.
Definitely found one of them.
Yeah, Pursuit 3 popped up.
Oh, something got changed about them last season. I don't know. I don't remember what it was.
Hold on. I was clicked on Spearfield.
Oh, okay. You weren't at all.
Retreat.
That makes
Supported
sense.
skills deal no melee damage. Support skills deal 25% more projectile damage. Okay. Now, this one I'd be okay with 2 seconds because I feel like Spearfield's always on the battlefield. The other way around is not quite as interesting. Yeah. I mean, what would that take the place of on Spear Throw, though? I mean, technically I could do Perpetual Charge just so I could get more damage.
Oh, in 5 levels or 4 levels, was you're almost level 86, you would get the extra socket too.
And then I could put Perpetual Charge back in.
Are you still consuming charges or garage, or did you take out that part of it?
I don't know. But I didn't mess with it. I'm only using it like occasionally when I fight like rare monsters and stuff anyway.
I think the whole point was to get the armor explosions, right? So I think barrage without that support gun, I think it contradicts what you were trying to do, like with the explosion.
Well, I'm pretty sure my spear throws had like 44,000 damage there for a second. Yeah, 44,000 damage. 48, 50. It's definitely got a lot of mods in the background that are doing a lot of heavy lifting. And then there's also the armor bonus things and the more multipliers that I'm not seeing. I'm not sure exactly how much damage I'm doing at this point. A lot. Test it out on this boss coming up.
Up for another hunt, are you?
Oh yeah, I want to play around with this minion too. What can I take off for the moment to get access to this minion? One thing I can do is go gem up the minion so that I get the reservation efficiency.
What's new?
I don't even know if I have any. No, I don't have any gem player prisms.
It's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
% increased efficiency. How much does it actually cost? 42.3% of my spirit, which is 152 minus 57.7. %. Dang it. So 64 is what it costs minus the 10% efficiency, which doesn't work that way, but so like I need 57 and I have 32. Just gonna turn off scavenge plating for the moment.
Did you kill the boss on that map, or you went to town?
I wanted to grab the minion because I want to get that curse running.
Oh, wait. Was it Jade Isles available? Why are they shutting down? What's going on now? What, a longer downtime? Did they notice something bug happen? Some bug happened.
Okay.
Keep on him.
What did you break now, Ginger?
No, me. Oh my god, Leon. Look at this frickin' crazy ass minion's powers. I'm telling you. I was telling you about it. And like, so the way that this serpent thing works is they fire these like weird slow projectiles and then they sit there in the air and then they detonate. She got multi-shot. So she's literally just firing like 6 of the damn things and they're just boom.
We lost it.
That's broken.
I'm using them to break armor. I wonder if she can generate charges. Let's see if she can generate charges. I'll just have to stand here and try not to die. Alright, I have 1 charge right now. That monster's armor already broken. What the hell was that on the monster? It said 42,000 for a second there. 42,000 what?
42,000. Damage penetration. Ability.
She's also cursing. She's using the curse that gives the physical damage increase. Oh, this is the boss I'm horrible at. Okay. This will be a good test. Oh, and he murdered me, of course. I didn't even see the attack because there was so much crap on the screen. I don't like this guy. He's mean. Oh, good lord. What the frickin' frickin'? Dude, he just like touched me with an attack and I instantly disintegrated.
Does he come out and do the melee? Yeah, he's like the pirate ship guy. I think it hits hard.
Yeah, well, this is my last attempt. Those tornadoes, like, do massive amounts of damage, but it's even more so that, like, I can't seem to see whether they're gonna hit me or not. I think that's what it was, is I was technically inside one of the tornadoes, but it didn't really seem like I was inside one of the tornadoes. Oh, it's the little ones. Okay. It's the little tornadoes. That makes sense. Oh god, little tornadoes. Ouchie. Try not to. Oh, nope, died. Stood in one of the tornadoes. For like a half second. That was a juice 15, man.
Oh, like fully juicy.
That's four mob.
Juicy.
It was a 4 mob. I don't like that boss. That boss is so mean. He's mean.
Do you have any leech?
No, I don't think I do have any leech. I probably need to get a nice ring.
Coming back. And...
Probably need a good ring. I didn't want to run that map anyway. I wanted to go in a different direction. Couldn't go in a different direction because rude. I can't go this way for some reason. That's the way I wanted to go. Alright, let's go fight this guy. This guy's good for us. He runs around all over the place. He's gonna get his butt kicked.
Down in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Alright, who found the bug? Was it you, Acid Strike? Like, who found the bug? What are they doing? Why are the realms coming down? Did they
It was definitely Acid Strike. I'm telling.
All I know is I just make a sea of fire with my fucking minion build, so.
Yeah, I've been there. I was swimming in it. I tried to play with Bruzak one season, and man, his minion build was, can't see nothing, can't see the floor, can't see Bruzak, can't see myself.
Yeah, I got 10 Veil Guards with the grenades, so everything just blows up in flames.
Well, this snake is kind of cool. I actually like this snake. Alright, here we go. Let's try this boss. This boss is way more my style, even though he might one-shot me. Holy, woo, did you see that? That was beautiful. He almost died. Why my buttons don't work all of a sudden? What the hell? Why my buttons don't work?
Try getting buttons.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. All of a sudden, my mouse and keyboard just like stopped working.
You try using your buttons, sir?
Yeah. He's dead. He died so quick, and if I hadn't lost my buttons there for a second, he would have been dead even quicker. Like, the difference between this boss and that boss is stupid.
Are you still pinning?
Yeah, I'm still got those boots on him. I could take them all.
Okay, okay, so that's probably why he wasn't stunned. He was probably pinning and then he was stunned.
Ow.
Easy prey. Barely broke a sweat.
I think with her giant AoE capability, she'd be better off ripping the armor off the target so I can re-break it. Not entirely sure she's building endurance charges for me. And she mainly does physical damage. Throw that multiplier gem on there. Let her curse and rip the armor off. I'm definitely having no trouble damage with tier 15. I think damage is only getting better as I continue forward. I'm assuming once I hit level 90, that's where my spear throw probably gets its last level.
Yep.
So that's like probably a huge damage increase right there.
Maybe to find around the same thing? I don't know if I have.
I have an anti-it. It's within range, but I can't get to it right this second. Probably be like a tomorrow thing. I can see it, but I'm not close enough to it to actually get access to it. It's on the other side of the river. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night when the servers go down. See if I can finish clearing out this map.
Let's go down.
The servers go down in the city. I wish I could see my damage and actually know how much I'm doing. It's so hard to like keep the panels open and actually look at the damage numbers. $38,000 was the highest number I saw there for a second. It keeps flipping back and forth on me because it doesn't want me to see the explosion panel. 37, 38. And then, of course, that's the the more multiplier in there, too.
Your end. I need more mana.
39, 40. So I got a 40,000 right there. And then I still have a 40% more multiplier that's, like, not showing up on there. So I'm looking at like 56,000 to throw easy. And it honestly doesn't seem to be the cap. So like when I'm fighting the bosses and stuff, it seems to be going up higher than that. The other crazy thing is that 56,000 I don't even think is even close to the real number, because I also have that 20% permanent like debuff thing that I add to the target, and then the armor break bonus, which is increasing it further from there, and then I would assume that by the time it's all done, I'm probably doing 100,000 a throw.
Too weak. Too slow.
I don't know what that curse adds either.
Is it vulnerability? Might be vulnerability.
I was looking at it earlier. It specifically says 30% increased physical damage taken.
Oh.
Curse duration is 4 seconds. So it sounds like skill effect duration's probably pretty good. I should probably do prolonged duration too.
What's new? Can I help? That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
I'll mark everything down before I hop off.
Let's see if that piques any
Yep.
interest.
Fire sale.
Price lowered.
Accidentally had something priced for 100
Price
divines. Pretty sure I meant 100 exalts.
Oops.
Yep, whoops.
I've done that sometimes when I've added something to the currency exchange, and I wondered, do people
Yeah, meet the market.
have like false buys in there just in case someone mistypes? Fine. You just mistype a divine, it's like, oh no. Enough. To start kicking us.
That's better. You may
Yep.
have been dreaming before.
Okay, I just managed to get everything repriced before I hopped off. Nice. Alright, Leon, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you later.
See you, Acid
Later,
Strike. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been, I don't know how many hours, because it looks like my Twitch stream died like several times for some reason. And then like restarted itself. It looks like 3 separate times. That's always fun. I'm sure people like getting randomly spammed by my server because this Twitch stream dies. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.